There we go. There we go. There we go. Okay. Sorry. That was some mucking. I've been mucking around with a voice changer to maybe start using that for some quality comedy. But I forgot to switch it back after I finished mucking around with it. Good morning. Hello. Who's ready for day 2 of Tarkov? Battlestate have actually put out patch notes. Oh, they put out tiny patch notes. Let's see. How are we going to do this? How do you go? There we go. So, actual patch notes. Because previously, they'd only put out the fixes. Um, because they wanted to let people like, what do you call it? My brain is not working this morning. Apparently, they wanted to let people find some of the changes naturally, rather than just be like, "Here's all the new shit," and have people read it. Like, because most people would do that before the patch, right? But then you get to get things spoiled. So it's honestly not as interesting as I thought. There was a couple of things. So we've got the factory expansion, the new boss Tagilla. I didn't know he was Killer's brother, Tarkov lore. So there you go. He's chosen factory as a place of his own and actively exercises his past sports and combat experience. When in close combat, he may switch to his favorite weapon, a sledgehammer. When someone gets hit by it, the best case scenario would be disorientation and broken bones, but it usually will cause inevitable death. The boss can set up ambushes, open suppressive fire, and breach if needed. Haven't seen him yet. I've seen some videos of people fighting him. He seems real scary. So we'll see. Can I wait to see someone who wasn't engaging him die to a random breach? Yeah, he definitely ambushes people. So there is that. Let's see. Misfires. Yeah, you can have misfire on every gun. You fix it by Shift T. I don't think I'm going to rebind that. That's pretty easy to do. Reworked the technical condition of the guns and their deterioration from firing. Yes, so certain ammo and weapon mods will affect the deterioration speed. I'm guessing suppressors will make the gun burn durability faster. It's not instant. It's not instant kill. It's just a big melee hit. Like videos I've seen of people fighting him, they usually take. I'm pretty sure it can't one-shot you. I mean, if he hits you in the head, maybe. But traces. Interesting. Yeah, most people, like, he swings in a combo, and you can kind of run. Like, most people will unload into him and like empty a full mag and not kill him, and then have to turn and reload, and then he usually chases them down and gets them. Yeah, there's a new stat called durability burn, different ammo. I'm gonna switch to that screen so I don't keep hearing that clicking menu sound. Technical condition influences accuracy and the center of impact. So you won't want to, like, I don't know how big of a difference this is. We've added NVIDIA reflex support and decreased input game lag. I mean, that's what NVIDIA reflex support does. So I don't know if that's about reflex or if that's in addition. Yeah, fence representation. No, so there's some interesting things in the fence reputation section. So scav karma. Players use karma by killing non-hostile scavs and gain it by helping scavs and scav bosses kill their enemy. You can also gain fence reputation by using a PMC scav extract or by using a car exfil. So using a car exfil is interesting because I'll use that a bunch. I didn't really notice yesterday what you get for using one. So I do want to check that today. See if there's a pop-up for it. Player scav cooldown. Oh yeah, and when your rep gets up, it's not just you get to buy items from him. It also affects the player scav cooldown, the scav box craft time, the amount of exfils for the player scav, so that's confirmed. Even though yesterday James had one extract on interchange, but I think when I did it, I had two, didn't I? So I don't know. Maybe it's slightly random. Not sure. It also reduces the car extract fee, the kit that a player scav gets, and prices when selling items defense, which you should never really sell items defense. So that's a kind of a minor one. Although actually, I've also learned that. Oh, I have EOD. Right. So I started ahead of everyone. Good point. Wow, that makes EOD pretty nice. You can't sell guns below 50% of their max durability to mechanic or skier, the regular traders. You have to sell at defense. So that's relevant because it means that looting scav guns to sell them, like factory scav, factory player scav runs where you get some guns and then just vendor them. If you can only sell them defense, they're not really worth that much. So that's kind of annoying. Anyway, the higher offense reputation is, the more often AI scavs will agree to help a player scav and respond to his commands, like when you tell them to follow, you beckon to them to get them to follow you. Very low reputation AI scavs will attack player scav. With very high levels of reputation, AI scavs will help by attacking player scav's enemies, so they will assist you if you get shot at, and bosses will be considered allies. So, you know, the bosses considered allies is pretty good if you walk up to them and then murk them in the back of the head. Because I wonder if you get like massive losses for killing a boss. Because the gear is worth a lot, so interesting to see if like you can raise it to a point where you could then kill a boss, but once the boss is dead, other scavs will be mad at you, but maybe. But like if it doesn't tank your rep, then you could be worth it just to walk up to them and kill them. Yeah, so they posted them this morning, yeah, or overnight while I was asleep. Players will be able to purchase uninsured items lost by other players by reaching Fence's max loyalty level. So that's the loyalty tab. It will be another window where we can buy uninsured items, which is interesting. Could be a lot of... I don't know if this would include stuff from labs, because I feel like that's where the majority of good uninsured items will come from. We've got the sorting table. I haven't used that much yet because I've got the big EOD space, but I watched James use that a bit last night. Seems good. Seems cool. It's not supposed to be used for storage, but only as a temporary buffer zone. It will be available only when out of raid and has no size limitations. You'll be able to open the sorting table by clicking the icon, which is... Oh, you can't see that because I'm not on the screen. It's at the bottom of the stash window, though. You can quickly sort items on the sorting table by pressing shift left click to move them back and forth, the same way you would move from the player to... Right? Oh, no, control. Oh, that's good. So control click would move it from stash to player or vice versa, and shift click would move it to the sorting table. That is good. Full rework of in-game ballistic parameters for objects on all locations, penetration chances, bullet deviation, and fragmentation. So that means they've probably added more things you can shoot through. Someone yesterday was asking if someone could shoot through the tents on interchange. That presumably includes this. I don't know how much, whether that's everything you think would be able to be shot. It's kind of annoying, honestly, because now we're going to have to test, like, what can you shoot through and what can't you shoot through. Hopefully someone does a workup of... Hopefully someone goes and does that testing and then posts it for the community, because that would be annoying. Watch Deadly shoot through one of those Terra Grip fences and get some hits in. So you've always been able to shoot through tents. Is Tarkov ever wacky jacky? I mean, it's kind of pastilly. Like, not really? There's no direct comparison. The only difference is Pestily doesn't go on Twitter and complain about the game and say the developers suck. Pestily will have a video in 2 days. The blue fence with the Terra Grip logo? Blue fence with the Terra Grip. Oh, like looks like corrugated metal, but blue? That one? Okay. Yeah, I mean, that's the sort of stuff I would expect you to be able to shoot through. Honestly, if they just fixed it so the chain fences that occasionally you can't shoot through, but you can be shot through, You could be the wacky Jackie, but minus the whining on Twitter. I could try. I don't know that I have enough game knowledge to do that. It also like, and this is why Wacky Jackie's good at what he does, is he has like community members go with him and spend hours in custom games, setting up scenarios to test. That's what Tarkov is missing. Like, if we could do the co-op offline thing, which is supposed to be coming, but is like, the last thing they said about co-op offline mode is they said it is now a higher priority than it was because people want it so much, but it's still not a very high priority, and there would have to be limitations. So yeah, without a custom environment to set up those sort of tests, trying to do that in a live environment sounds fucking annoying. Yeah. Like, I could do solo offline testing, but you have, like, if you need to shoot someone, like, I think the only way people do that in Tarkov is with server takeovers. And that still doesn't sound great. So, anyway. New equipment, several armored vests, chest rigs, backpacks. Yeah, just new shit, new weapons, new quests. This is where the patch notes kind of phone it in. New quests, new barter items, new PMC face customizations, new weapon mods, ability to report a suspicious player in the flea market. That seems cool. Special player status streamer will hide various user information from the game client. You can activate this status on the main page. This setting will be available only by personal request. More details on how you can submit a request will be given later. So this is like a lot of games have, where it'll probably obfuscate the name of the person you kill or that kills you. So that people who have shitty names can't be seen and you can't be stream sniped. And it'll hide the server code in the bottom down there, in the corner down there, when you're in a raid. Out of raid voice command settings. Yep, that's so you can set generate gestures and whatever buttons to the F8, F1 through whatever keys. Top up option of the context menu. This will allow you to fill the stack of items by items of the same kind. This option will not mix items with found in raid status. Okay, that's cool. So I'm guessing this is if you have a stack of ammo in your inventory, you could right click and top up to get more from your inventory to refill it. I can't think what else you would do this with other than ammo, because there's not a lot of items that stack. Money, I guess. Why would you want to top up money? Anyway. New main menu background, that's the camera. New skill weapon maintenance for repairing guns. New skill troubleshooting for fixing jams, I would guess. TAA anti-aliasing at the weapon presets menu. Fine. First iteration of English localization rework. Okay, good, because there is a lot of busted-ass grammar in this game. So this one is interesting. Maximum level of character change to 79. That is, like, once you get up to, like, 60, 70, it takes so long to hit another level because it's exponential that this is weird. And there's a point, previously 71, I think was the max, but no one ever got there. Like 60s was where most people got. You basically have to be someone who runs labs for the Raider XP constantly. That's all you do is run labs and kill Raiders to get near that. Optics rework, we've seen some of that. The aiming camera will now always be at an equal distance from the weapon. The distance does not depend on the sight installed, and the way it is mounted on the gun, the receiver, and the handguard. This change affects mechanical and kilometer sights, including those using hybrid sights. Okay, yeah, because you would have a different sight picture based on whether you had one of the mounts that put the sight really forward in the gun or like really high. So that'll be good, I hope. Added a limit on the number of items put on the flea market in one lot. Now the size of the pack of items in the lot cannot exceed the size of the sash. So this is purely to combat the people who are putting up like 400 air filters to be at the top of and make them really, really cheap so that they would always be at the top of the search results for that item, but no one could ever buy their stack, and then they would advertise their stream in their name. That's exactly what this is for. The flea market is now accessible on level 20. Yeah, that's been a whole thing. So this is when they talked about raising the maximum level. I'm now curious about this. The Kappa quest is now more difficult to complete. So there was a rumor going around yesterday when the wipe first started that the Kappa now requires level 71. Unconfirmed as far as I know. There are some people who are saying this just, now that these patch notes are out and we can read this, there are people saying like, oh, that's just because they added new streamer items, and there were a few streamer items that weren't part of the Kappa quest, like Smoke's Balaclava. I don't think was part of the Kappa quest, but it was in the game. So no one yet, as far as I know, unless anyone's heard Pesley talking about this while I've been asleep, I don't think we know yet what that means, because I don't think that says anything in the wiki about like minimum level or anything. It just says required. Yeah, it doesn't say yet, because I guess no one's up to it. Level 71 would be ridiculous. Like, they know the numbers of people who get to that. It would mean like 0.00001% of the player base would get it. It can't. I'd be genuinely shocked if the Kappa quest is level 71. I think it'll just have some sort of extra requirement. Morning, Killer Rabbit. How are you? I'm assuming you need fence level 4 for it. Oh, yeah, I could see that. I would actually be okay with that. Yeah, I would actually be okay with that change. Yeah, so we'll have to wait and see. Pesley will get there first. You'll probably get there, I would guess, sometime next week. Late next week. Maybe the next week, maybe the weekend after next, something like that. Several quests have been changed. Change rebalance spawn. Rebalance weapon mods in terms of fighting the meta presets. Interesting. Rebalance the availability of top tier ammunition and gear. I mean, that's probably good, but then James found M61 yesterday, so I don't know. That's not exactly here nor there. RNG still RNG. We'll see what this means. I don't really know what this means, because raiders, unless they've like reduced the chance of raiders having like the absolute best gear, I don't really know what that means. Hey, okay. Yeah, I mean, people are still going to find it. It's just, yeah, this is like the availability. So the scale at which it spawns, I would say. Reduce the strength skill bonuses for movement speed. That's probably good. Increase the leveling speed of mag drills. That's very necessary. Mag drills is the one skill that like you never got beyond level 3. Redone the lighting of the game interface objects. Okay. Updated the in-game map for Woobs. No one's ever going to use that. And then the rest are just the fixes from that they had already put out. So those are the patch notes. You can find them on Battlestate's Twitter, twitter.com/bstategames, if you want to go read them. But that's pretty much it. There's some cool things with the map. So like you can now put markers on the in-game map. Yeah, it's like, it's okay. But like in that instance where I need to tell a friend where a thing is, I'm not going to put a mark on the map. I'm going to say, okay, here you go, load this, like Google Woods Map Wiki, and then point them to a grid reference or something. Like, I'm not going to... But I get it. They should have good in-game maps, so, hey, they should keep working towards that. I support that. I want to see things where you can mark it and present it to someone. Yeah. Yeah, so you can mark it and then walk around holding the map out like an idiot, and then someone else can puke on your map. All right. All right, Tarkov. So, yesterday was good and bad. We had some success, but it was also, I think, I don't know. I think the weird thing is I hit level 7, 46% survival rate. We got a decent amount of XP, but like, I also completed, I think, like 2 quests, which is very low for me. Like, we still haven't got the scav kills, but customs has been rough. I think I probably want to do some night raids today. Oh, you got your first Prapper gift. 2 green bandages, a Burkup bag, and 90 rounds of... Oh, that's not bad. M56A1 is decent. I'd take that. That might be better. I don't know. For mine, I got this rig and something else, but an S mark maybe? I don't remember what it was like the rig and one other item that I didn't care about. But this is a tier 4 rig, so this is like fine. Yeah. Doesn't repair great, but Um, got an AK-74 and 2 green bandages. Got 2 helmets. Yeah, so this is part of the first week. They'll send you um, a handful of items. Well, an item, a few items every day, something like that. So my stash is kind of full. Most of this stuff is all. Last night I would just jump in. I did what I will do now. I jump into a scav. I go to factory. I ready up, and I basically just run out of the map because it gives me some guns, a bag, a rig. I could sell, or I will probably use. It gives me a little loadout that I can take on a run. So today I think we'll try messing with night raids. I feel like even going with just a torch on my gun. Hopefully it's going to be quiet enough that we can get some questing done. I do factory because I can go straight to the exit and leave. I'm not really looking to stay around and like loot or anything. Like this gear is bad enough that I'll probably just vendor it, but it also, by doing this, it clears this scav out of my list and will spawn a new one. And I'm just looking for these loadouts to be good, basically. Or not good, but like I got an AK. I got a 545 AK, and right now I can't really buy any, so it's a good way to get some guns, even though the durability won't be great. Is there a good image guide for hideout upgrades? I know there's one with everything in this big dump, but is there a progress version? So no, but Passerby linked something in your Discord the other day. Let me see if I can find it. It was before the wipe, so I'll have to go back a bit. It was like Tarkov hideout or something. It was a domain which had like a checklist you could check off, which was pretty nice. Let's see if I can find it. Because I could just have searched. I think it was Passerby. I'm not 100% though. Jeez, these people talk a lot. My fucking Stream Deck commands aren't working. Did he just bow at me? Pretty sure that's a player behind me. I'm not sticking around to find out. Oh. Wait. Oh. Fuck me. Really? Really? I should have known with the dead body there. I mean, I got one of them fuckers. 3 PMCs camping in the fucking extract. You absolute babies. I got one of them. Fuck those guys. I shouldn't, like, the body there, I thought more, that's why you saw me turn and look back towards the office. I thought, like, a body dead like that, I was like, oh, is someone, like, up high camping the door? And then I just didn't even my mind didn't even consider that there could be one, let alone 3 assholes camping in there. Otherwise I would have been a little more careful about it. Also because it's super late, like, whatever. That gear wasn't pretty good. The armor we picked up, the steel armor, is not bad because okay, I need to fix this Stream Deck is what I need to do. I can't remember if I fix it by, I always say this, I can't remember if I fix it by quitting Stream Deck app. I have a feeling it's by restarting Spotify. But I'll try the Stream Deck first. Okay, if I have it active, it'll work. But if it's not active, it won't work. Okay. So let's quit that. Okay, now it works. So I fix it by restarting Spotify. Good to know. How do you quick move items? So quick moving there's a couple of commands. Control is quick move from left to right. So on this screen, control move means move to my inventory or my rig. It has different priority for different weapons. If I do a mag, it'll go to the rig. But if I do an item, it'll go to the backpack. So control move moves it over, and then control left click moves it back. If I was in a raid, instead of the stash, it's the body. So if I'm looting a body and I control click something, it'll go into my rig or backpack, depending on what type of item it is. If I want to equip something, you hold left alt and click, and it'll equip it to your player. If it's already got something and you alt click it, it won't do anything. It says no free slot for that item. So then I would control click it. If you're using the sorting table, which is the new organization tool, shift click moves them back and forth. Like that. Or actually... Oh, okay. Shift click moves to the sorting table. Control click moves back. Okay, that's how it is. Right, I was looking for... I still want to find this because it is actually a cool website. I just need to find... Saturday Night Song. No. Where is it? Must be getting close now. TarkovHideout.com. Here it is. So I like this because you can check it off as you go. If it's actually working. Oh, it might be broken. I opened up Tarkov to organize my stash after today's stream, got sad, closed Tarkov, and upgraded my account to prepare for escape because I'm weak, but only $55 a week, not $95 a week. Hey, valid. I mean, you can... Why is it taking so long to get into a scav? Killer, what region are you in? Are you in North America or Europe? US East. Okay. North America, the servers are very busy. So what you can do, I don't know if I can show you. Yeah, I think I can show this. Hang on. So when you go to the launcher, I think I can do this. There you go. So here's my Tarkov launcher. So when you're on the launcher, you can go down to change server here. This is... I have to add a second window capture. And then you get this window popping up. So this is the configure game servers list. You should never really have to worry about this. And by default, it'll choose use automatic server. I don't recommend you do this. You can do what you want, but the way this works is it's every server in the game. You can actually choose to connect to like I could connect to a 400 ping server if I wanted to, but I'll just get disconnected from every raid. So what I do is I sort by ping, and then you can see I have Australia and Singapore selected. I could also choose Hong Kong, and then I guess I could choose Japan, but Japan, the ping limit for where you'll get kicked from a game is 150. So I wouldn't pick that, and I'm not even picking Hong Kong because I'd rather get around 60 ping as opposed to 100. But the way it works is the more servers you have picked here, the quicker your matchmaking will be because you're searching in a bigger player base. If I was to just tick Oceania, I would have the best ping, but I would have fewer. You can see the average matching time is higher in Singapore. But by combining the two, I'm opening myself up to everyone playing on Singapore and everyone playing in Australia. And from those, it'll find me a match. So in North America, I believe, have um, yeah, several different server locations. So all I don't know which ones are good for you. I would just open this up, sort by ping, and then pick anything that's under a ping that you're comfortable playing. I would say around 60 is pretty good. I'd even go up to 80 personally, but you might just want to pick 60. So just pick, I would just sort by the lowest ping, right? Because it'll just constantly ping these servers. Ping is a measure of how long it takes to send a message to that server and get a response. So the lower it is, the better. And by sorting by ping, I would just check, the ones that are at the top that are, there you go, Nick's suggesting Dallas, Chicago, Denver, etc. And by having more of those selected, you will get slightly quicker match times. But it's still just, it's a very busy time to play Tarkov right now because it's the new wipe. Everyone wants to play, so matchmaking times in general are up. That will get better as they deal with it, or as yeah. Unfortunately, that's unfortunately just part of the thing right now. 5 to 30. Yeah, that sounds great. But yeah, the main thing is just if you only have one server in there, your ping matching, your server matching times will be quite high. So you probably want to go off automatic. Because I think what automatic does, it'll pick one server, but it'll pick the best server for you. So usually you want to uncheck the auto option at the bottom and then pick pick a handful. As long as you're comfortable with the ping and it's not too, you don't notice it being too weird, that will help you match a little quicker. But yeah, anything under 80 is probably fine. Yeah. Yeah, and that'll help you get into matches a little quicker. Righto. So yeah, I've got a bunch of gear that I picked up from some scav runs. I've also got the lavatory is the one station I've built that I can actually use because I haven't built the generator yet, and lavatory doesn't require it. So I crafted some scav backpacks yesterday, and I bought some. I don't know if this is worth it, but I bought some taxling bags. So you can buy these from Ragman, and then I made Cordura. I don't know if I can use Cordura for anything. No, I can't. Yeah, that's not super worth doing. If I can get fleece actually becomes useful now because I can craft fleece into scab backpacks, which is pretty nice. I finally got toothpaste. I need a spark plug. Is that Tarkov hideout site working? Because I would really like for that to work so I could show. Seems like it's broken. Tarkov hideout did seem like a cool site. It was like a list of all the stuff you needed with checkboxes that you could check off, so you knew when you'd collected the things you needed. But that's okay. Yeah, we just need a spark plug really for the generator. I need some more stuff for the water collector, but we're getting there. Look how many fucking. So okay, so saying I didn't get many quests done yesterday, we did get a lot of stuff. I already have a good selection of guns. Some of them are garbage durability, but I got a Vepr Hunter with a Cobra sight on it, which we'll probably use later today. That's nice. Bunch of meds and stuff. We got some rigs and bags, so we're not really hurting for gear. We have stuff to play with. Plus, we've got a good number of random barter items and stuff. Starting to get those phase relays, which are important, bolts and screws and what have you. I have 8 corrugated hoses already, which is a great start. Yeah. Now, I would love to do a nighttime customs, I think, to try and get these scav kills done. Firstly, what time is it? Not late enough. Not late enough. So maybe we'll do woods first to start off today. I'm going to go in at 5 because this is going to be dark, but hopefully I can see where I'm going, and it'll get lighter as the day goes on. It also should mean it's not got people in it because people would have gone to 5 p.m. which is stays light until 9 in Tarkov, 9 in the evening. So I'm hoping that this will be a quiet server. Ooh, I hope I brought backup ammo. This is going to fuck up our time choice, but it just occurred to me I didn't even look to see if I had meds or anything. I think I still have a grizzly in my pouch. I was probably fine for that, but... Oh, good point. You can buy a mounted sight from Peacekeeper. It just wasn't resetting yesterday, but it might have... they might have fixed it, because I was able to buy Cobra dovetails today. They did fix Prapper. I should check Peacekeeper, because if I can get a rail for this MP5, it becomes infinitely better. No, it's still sold out. I don't understand why certain things aren't restocking. I guess this is probably just like... It seems targeted to things that are very good. So it feels like, yeah, wow, I did not bring like anything. Okay. Unfortunately, now it is light. I think they're actually just selling out, except Prapper. That one was legit bugged. Okay. It had looked like Yeah, it looked like Peacekeeper just reset though, because Peacekeeper had an hour timer. I guess we'll look later today. I wouldn't be surprised, because it so far seems to be like the dovetail red dots and certain attachments, but that maybe could just be that like they're the attachments people actually want to buy to put a rail on an MP5, for example, because everyone has MP5 starter items. I don't know. We'll see. Yes, come on. When Bear? I was really tempted, but I like being able to understand what I'm yelling. As much as it's fun, as fun as it is to yell Dicky Needles over and over again, I decided to go with USEC again. Oh, interesting. Yeah, I would like to shoot an MP5. It's such an iconic gun, like from movies and TV and video games. It looks really fun to like that thing where they like lock the bolt and then reload it and then like slap it down. Looks real fun. It's real satisfying. Like so many like classic bits of pop culture, like Die Hard, Stargate. I remember the assault on in the at the start of um, Air Force One, the Harrison Ford movie, where he's the president, and the SEALs are like running through the Russian hallways, like shooting the MP5 SD, the suppressed one. No, so yes, Stargate is the P90, but if you go back to the first couple of seasons, they start with the MP5. They switch to the P90 at around the time the Navy switched to the P90. Or the Air Force? The Air Force. James, let's go. Okay, yeah, so it's a little dark. And we've got a good spawn. I need to get Salewas from the fob. So this is good for us. I can take that. I have an SVD I can use that with. Yeah, I'll take a Tango. I normally wouldn't come over here, but it's a whole duffel, and it can have anything, like bulbs that we need, like a magnet that we need, like screw nuts. Jackpot. Alright, let's get into that fob. Can't tell if I can see better with my glasses or with no glasses. I wonder if post effects is on, actually. I don't think it is. That's better. Still no slow. I really feel like they made slow was harder to find. Based on nothing but how many raids have we done now and I haven't found one single fucking slower. There is someone else here. I'm kind of putting myself in a corner here, but... Snowman's up. Good old tier 4 saved my life there. We should have brought 2 stacks. I mean, I'll take his SKS and I'll have PS rounds. Yeah, that's fine. That should be in there. Press armor, huh? Oh, that's good. Ooh. I'm gonna... It's tier 4, which is really good. But it means if I want the press armor too, and I won't be able to carry out that much if I take that, so... Oof. That fucking... This is the PKO 6 now. Like, look how garbage this is. fucked up my baby. No, I've got the lavatory built. There's probably some other need for TP, but it's not vital. There's a USEC tag, which is good. We need them for a friend from the west when we get to that. I don't know. Do I want that site? I think so, because I don't want the dot obscuring my target. Fresh grizzly, huh? The propane trades and is heavy, so I might actually just take that. And then again, I give a shit about these. So I could just get rid of some of this food, because we're going to find more. Yeah, which circle? You reloaded the magazine. It might have been because I was mousing over it to cancel it, maybe? Oh, did he really already get through all this? Oh, he did. Fuck, that probably means no slow-was. Let's see. Put it in the prison wallet. I'm only keeping propane to trade for a tier 3 armor. So... Man, I think they made Ford Operating Base much worse. Or I've just had really bad luck. Yeah, now it's pretty much bright outside, so... Spark plug, spark plug, spark plug. Damn it. Oh, that's useful. Probably, yeah, fuck all, but if I can start collecting cash, we might be able to get to using the car extract. Alright. Reserves not go as planned. You can get lit up in those guards. Yeah. And the thing with the guard towers is it's a natural place for people to look. So, ooh, that gets us closer to an ammo box, actually. It's okay. I can't put in anything anyway. I'm going to avoid the camp and go on a big loop. And try and hit the reset camps for the last med spawns, even though we're on the other side of the world, so they'll be taken by the time we get there. Can't remember what Sacred Vendor's for, but it's a streamer item, so it should be. I'm pretty sure streamer items are going to be our best way of making money. Like streamer items, like no, I mean not necessarily vodka. That's 15k for 2 squares, but purple items in general, I think are going to be pretty good. Then again, nails are also pretty good. We'll probably find more food and drink that we can just consume as we come across it. This is how good the loot is on woods now. Like I mean, I guess I did also kill a player, but you know, we're like 1 point of interest, the forward operating base and a couple of hidden stashes, and we're full. Most maps you would have to go halfway across the map to fill up, because like we're not a small bag, a belt rig and a day pack, like it's not a big bag, but it's bigger than. Ooh, that's pretty nice. In fact, shit. Don't know where I used that syringe. I would have taken the syringe over the pliers, but anyway. Still need a spark plug. Is the big ticket item we're looking for here. Spark plug and Slayer, those are the main priorities. Better, I think. Maybe? Oh, no, it's not. I want to protect, I want my ear protection, because otherwise if you get shot in the side of the head. You're dead. Some water filter. I'll take that. It's not worth much until later game. I was hoping there'd be a spark plug on the ground, but I don't think there is. Yes. That would be cool. Like that was a very DayZ thing, was to open up cars for parts, because the whole thing about that was trying to rebuild a car. At least when I was playing it. I'm sure that's not the case now, but in the mod at the time, the best thing, the highest achievement you could do on a server was get a helicopter or a car working by finding working parts and bringing it all to repair one. And so you used to open up vehicles to see if they had working parts in them. They have boats now too. Yeah, makes sense. SP5. That's Val ammo. Need to avoid sprinting. Like, I might get shot walking around like this, but not as many people have scopes. And I think I'm more likely to die if I'm sprinting and someone hears me before I hear them. So I think playing cautious is actually pretty good. Hey, maybe someone wants a juice container to go fill up in the lake and have water. It's not littering, it's being considerate. That's actually like a meta. I don't know about meta, but it's a pretty nice AK handguard. It's either an AK or a VPO handguard. I can't remember, but it's worth taking. Ooh, that's really nice ammo. Oh, I'm still gonna have to ditch something, aren't I? Let's just ditch the rubles. We're not going to get up to the 3K. Well, 3K. Jeez. There they are. I guess the headset's probably not worth taking. All things considered. See, everyone got there. That's a good bit. That's a good bit. The 3K stack is worth 10K. I like that. I'm probably just going to have an emote that says 10K, right? Because I've been trying to think of what like follower emotes I should have that can only get used in my channel. We should definitely have a 10K emote. Like a little stack of rubles with 10K written on it. Like you could pretty much just take this and put like 10K over it. That'd be fun. Bolts, yeah. I do need that at some point, but I'm not in any rush. Ooh. Okay. Here's what's up. Unload. Actually. We'll just ditch it and get it back from insurance. Yep. So we'll basically just use the SKS now anyway. And then that also means I can ditch the PST. I searched this already? Yeah. I do not want Rick Harris's face from Porn Stars. It's part of my brand. I appreciate the suggestion, but no thank you. Like the thing is, you have to remember how small emotes are. Oh. What is this? This is huge. Cyclone. hear someone? Well, we can get that later, probably. I probably don't need that. I already have metal scissors. I probably don't need two. So many metal scissors. You can't upgrade your account and can't sell to traders. Huh. Are you trying to sell guns? What were you trying to sell to traders? Yeah, we are also really thick now. What the fuck is that? Oh, it's a new site of some kind. Cool. Random crap. Sorry, I prefer error. Oh, okay. Oh, because you probably tried to upgrade your account? Oh, that's not good. Huh. I swear I just heard an ADS. And I thought I'd heard a footstep earlier. Yeah, hopefully it hasn't actually caused an account issue. Alright, time to eat a bunch of stuff out of this crate. Alright, we're just going to do that. No, he was going to, like, prepare for escape, whatever the middle tier is. The problem with upgrading is issue with it solar. Oh, okay. I mean, that is one of the good things about Tarkov is you can pick those incremental upgrades and then later if you decide that you want to go the whole way. Oh, I'm still wounded a little bit. I should be doing that with the Grizzly, but... So I thought I maybe heard an ADS out that way, like there's someone hiding for me. Probably not. I probably dreamed it, but I'm going to dip out this way just in case. Again, we started this at basically at dawn, so I would hope that there's not many people here. Come on, give me a spark plug. We are pretty full now. Doesn't really regen faster. Oh, it does. Yeah, it does. It's terrible now, James. Look at this piece of shit. It's actually garbage. Like, look how chunky this is. and fuzzy. It's horrible. Yeah, like, so when I'd seen this was the first site I saw of the, like, rework. So I assumed what they'd done is they got mad that, which is what happened initially. Like, when I first started, PK06 sites were dirt cheap. They're like 20 or 30k or something. And then over the last couple of wipes, because that was the site that everyone said was the best, and that was kind of all anyone used, and I'm sure they had stats to reflect that, they made them cost like 50k. They made them so they're only found in raid, and they're 50k. Or more. Depends on the player base, I guess, at the time. And last wipe, they're going for like 70 or 80k. And then one time, Pexley decided that he wanted to drive up the price to over 100k, so he bought every single PK6 on the flea market, and then has his chat relist them for 100k, which is pretty funny. So I assumed what they'd done is, did you get all your gear? You leaving? What? I assume what they did was they were mad that people only used the PK06 and they wanted to bring other sites into popularity, or at least make it more diversified by making the PK06 look like shit and the other ones look good. But they've made everything kind of look bad. Like, even the Cobra site looks pretty rubbish now. So, I don't know. I already have one of these. This is a gun. I'd rather a Glock than a 1911. SP6 and a stack of 50 is actually probably worth a bit. The tool set is good. I'm going to need 2 of them soon, but I guess I'm not taking the car anymore. If I'm getting a tool set, I don't need a wrench. I do need both of those and that. I guess I could get rid of the car kit because I have the Grizzly in my inventory. Huh. I don't know what that gun is, and it's in a weird spot. It's been looted. I'm checking in case someone left a spark plug, but I'd be amazed if that's the case. Holy shit, someone left a bowl? I don't need that till later. Flat screwdriver. Stizzit, I didn't understand your question. Oh. Are you saying, like, did I get all my gear by leaving? Like, I should be staying around? Because I'm pretty much full, so this is a good amount of gear to get out with. It's a good mix of stuff I want to sell. Yes, that was my backpack. I dropped my bag, so I picked it up. Yeah, no. It just meant, like, did I get the bag that I dropped? But I did. SMB actually be a good pickup, but don't know what I would drop for it. It's the AI2. Hey, Lucifer. Pretty good. We did a scav raid and died, and then this is the first actual PMC raid, and it's going okay so far. Making our way downtown. Oh, the car's already been taken. How they massacred my boy. I watched a really funny. There's a tweet that it's not really I watched. I saw a funny tweet, which was very short, but it really got me. Which was someone doing an impression of Marge Simpson as Vito Corleone, saying, "Look at how they massacred my boy." I can't do a Marge voice, but it was very funny, and I just watched it over and over again. Yeah, yeah. It really fucking gets me. I kind of want that, but I don't want to drop anything to take it, so. Oh, we're actually slow. Wow. For the average player, is it worth keeping the streamer items from the get-go? No. It's worth selling the streamer items. It's worth taking the streamer items to sell them, because they all vendor for a lot of money. And because we don't have access to the flea market until level 20 now, that's a great way to get cash. If you get like the clothing items, the streamer items that sell, I think Sacriel's tea sells okay. We'll test that. But Lupo's coffee, Cyclones, most items with a purple background will vendor for a decent amount. So I'm not keeping, like I'm going to go for Kappa again this wipe, although we'll see what they've actually changed Kappa to, because we don't know yet. But even I'm not keeping Kappa items this early. Like I had Veritas's guitar pick earlier, I sold that. I had Smoke's Balaclava, although I'm not even sure. He's probably in the Kappa quest now, but yeah, like any Kappa streamer item I find right now is getting vended 100%, because like main money makers for me, I think, would be like condensed milk, and streamer items. Like those are high vendor price. Gold chains, good vendor price. Like jewelry in general. Although I would keep rollers, and I'd probably keep skulls. Yeah, well, I mean, we'll find out with the Kappa. I don't know if it is 71. I haven't seen that confirmed. I saw it in the sense that people go into Twitch chats and say it, but like, people say a lot of shit. I'm just going to wait and see, because Pesley will do it. Like, he got 5 Kappas last wipe. So, unless it's like... Even if it was ridiculously brutal and you had to grind it out and hit level... Even if it was, you have to be level 71, which would be the most boring, soul-numbing labs grind over and over for weeks to hit that. There's 2 quests to hand over morphine. One of the earlier ones is 2, and then later there's 4, I think. Good thing I wasn't yakking it up. Who boys, he dead in a bad spot to loot. He usually says it's about like 10 days-ish, I think. Oh, you lack. Hello, cash money. Gold chain's definitely going to sell for more than that ammo would. Thought that was someone coming up on me then. Go on, have a spark plug. For your buddy who murdered you. Come on. That grip is okay. I'll ditch a nade. So I'm pretty sure he just came from this hidden stash. Yep. Whew. Did I have an empty? I did. Yeah, I should have taken the knife. It's alright, I'm not going back for it. It's the thing that, like, before I started streaming, it's when you're streaming and doing everything, you have so much stuff constantly going in your mind of, like, paying attention to stats and make sure the stream's okay and chat and the game and everything that, like, you do just miss things like that. And I remember prior to being a streamer, I always used to sit there going, like, it's like when someone's, like, looting in PUBG and doesn't realize they don't have a bag or don't have a hat. Or that you forget to turn closed captions on. Thank you, Pimento. I think I opened it, but then got interrupted and forgot to turn it on. Yeah, and it was only when I became a streamer, like, I finally realized, like, oh, they're not, like... At the time, I thought, like, man, this person's so bad. They just, like, don't remember that they're not wearing a helmet or something, you know, whatever. But it's just you have so much going on that it's really easy to just not notice something. And usually it's small things that aren't a huge deal. But, yeah, at the time I used to think, like, how'd you forget that? That's so stupid. Like, nah, it's easy. It's easy to forget that. Yeah, so he'd hit this too. Still going to check it, just in case, like, he didn't need spark plugs. Because if he's already built the generator, and isn't up to car repair, maybe I might have taken it, but... Boy, I hope we get out of this. This is a lot of good shit. Did I don't know if I took damage in that fight. I don't think I did. Reroute. Hey Ez, how's it going? How's your Friday treating you? You at work? You're probably on lunch, right? Oh, I'd be late for lunch, wouldn't it? A chill Friday afternoon. Yeah, I mean, we've been full since forward operating base. Like, we started full. And I've just been refining it since. If I can get a tri-zip, that would help a lot. I have, like, 8 corrugated hoses already. I mean, technically, I can buy one of these again from Peacekeeper, so... we just have to, like... kill him with the first mag now. Because I can't reload. I mean, I can top load, but it's not great in a fight. Finally back at work. Baby refuses to sleep. My sister just had a baby, actually. I have a new niece. The first niece. I have 2 nephews, and now I have a niece, which is great for her. I'm very excited for her, because, like... everyone loves the kid you have, but I know she wanted a daughter. And if she, like, the first one, I think you're fine either way. Like, she probably would have preferred a daughter, but she had a son, and she's, you know, and she loves him. But second time around, when you're staring down the barrel of, like, 2 sons, or a son and a daughter, I'm sure she was very, very happy that her daughter popped out. Because I don't think she would have wanted to go for round 3. Stamina to come back. Three girls. Yikes. I mean, there are benefits to that, right? Like hand-me-downs and stuff. Like you save a little money. And what's the common saying? Like, boys cost you in physical damage, but girls cost you in mental damage. Boys break shit. That's probably hugely stereotyped, but I didn't have a boy. We were told we were having another boy, and when Esme was born, the black had 2-month boy. Winky can't be praised. It's a miracle. Yeah, medicine's not an exact science. I guess parts of medicine are not an exact science. When you're using magical rays to look into someone's tummy, sometimes the beepus hides behind something. We are going down to the wire here. 4th child and the only boy. I'm firstborn, and I have a brother and a sister. Firstborn, bestborn. If I get shot at now, I am royally hosed. Man, if it wasn't that extraction, it had to be though. There's no, like, I went to the other extraction that it could have been and didn't extract, so. Your in-laws are very confused and disappointed as why we didn't keep trying for a boy. Yeah, no. 3 is enough. I might even say 3 is more than enough, but 3 is definitely enough. All right, 4.6k. Good work, James. Oh, that was a player scav. Oh. Right, I didn't get a dog tag. For some reason, I thought it was a player. I mean, it was clearly a player based on the way they moved. But it was a player scav. Okay. Cool beans. Do you get... I wonder if you get... Do you get scav karma for shooting a bad scav as a PMC? I'm guessing you don't. Oh, you just had 3 other player scavs following around on woods? Awesome. Nice. Yeah, I think that system will get better once people realize 2 things. Once people realize what's involved and train out of just murdering everyone on sight. Yeah, I also ran into... I was doing a quick factory scav leave today before the stream started, and I saw another player scav. We wiggled at each other and went about our business. So the system does work, but especially if they end up, like, if Kappa needs like max level fence or something, I think we'll see right, they've tuned this back down. This was the stim that was giving you plus 50 skills at the end of the wipe, but also had a 20% chance to just kill you outright. They've tuned that back down now. As cold as ice. Okay, we got the last Iskra for Jaeger. Hopefully, this stack of... Oh, interesting. He'll only buy the Cyclone. Alright, fine. But he will buy these, which is good. So that was 50, 20, like 80k, I think. Yeah, there you go. Sacriel's Tea, 17k. So that pile of 3 Sacriel's Tea and a Lupo's Bean is 85k. 130. So that's almost 200k just from that stack of some meds, a Cyclone battery, and those streamer items. Sure, you can sell stuff. Look, BSG liked me because I bought the game. I bought the standard edition. I'd have to go back and check my email, but I think it's like 6 days later, I paid them $140 USD. I was like, yes, I would like all the Tarkov, please. Thank you. So, we're cool. So what can this go on? Bunch of shit. It's negative 4% recoil, which is nice. Made in Japan. Still no fucking Solewas though. Oh, excuse me. Wait, where's the SMB? There we go. ULAC is good, yeah. Just wants to make some rubles, yeah. There's already now a button you can probably never want to press the stash. That was their last wipe. Sort stash was their last wipe, and yeah, it's always. I mean, it's definitely better. It was deleting some items initially. I haven't heard of it doing that lately, but I still don't fucking trust it. Absolutely not. So what is... Okay, so he's going to reset in 13 minutes. We'll see if these 2 items restock. I don't expect them to. Or it maybe, and they just like got really low limits and they're selling out like instantly. Oh, right, yeah. I forgot I got AP. And APSX. And we got a light bulb and a screw nut. So this is 3 nippers. Oh, I have 2 or 3. Okay, we're close to getting another one, which is nice. So I'll put that in there. All right, I can't do that. That'll get dragged out of there pretty quick because we can just buy it. I wish I could see if there's any I don't think there's any attachments I can put on this yet to make it like better ergo or anything. I could put a Cobra on instead of the PKO6. That's probably a good idea. I needed to thank you. And the Cobra's not much better. It's also pretty... Oh. Oh, no, it's Jaeger, isn't it? Oh, wait. I'm an idiot. I mean, I guess I should put that on that now. I forgot I dragged off the whole thing by dragging that side off. There we go. Okie dokie. Righty ho. So we're pretty much in the same spot. We need slavers, we need spark plugs. Could go to customs. What's the time? Very, very late. If we're going to go to customs, I don't want to use this because it doesn't have a torch on it. Actually, if I put this on it, I can actually put a torch. I don't know if this is... I don't think I think I just don't want to use this SKS if we're having to use a torch. I want to keep this because it's very close to the gunsmith quest shotgun. I want to kind of bring in... I kind of want to bring a BT AK that can also take a torch. I don't know if I have that ability. If I could buy... That will take a 4-grip. That's not gonna do it. I actually don't know. Could do... Well, I can't even trade for that. Who had the, like... Does no one have one? I thought I could get a handguard that would have a rail on it. I definitely want like 3 of them. Yeah, there's this one, but it can only go on AK-74Us. Oh, I guess I could put this on something. Wait, no, I couldn't. No, wait, something definitely has... This one does. Yeah, but it's a... Okay, so I can use that. Where did I put that AK? There it is. Okay. Okay. Click that off. There we go. So now we have a 545 with a torch and a Cobra sight. Beautiful. Put one of them on. Let's put that back on. Ooh, that durability though. It's nice that it has a bar on the right now. Oh, I bet we can see that from... I wonder if we can see that in the loot window, because that'd be useful. I mean, I'm still going to use it because I kind of want to see a jam happen, even though it'll probably kill me. Okay, so we can use... Actually. Oh, there you go. Top up. Oh, that's fun. Okay. So we want to do a night raid. But I'm going to go for a pee break real first. I'm hurting for an ammo box too. I'm trying to say I got some green gunpowder in that raid, I think, didn't I? Pretty sure I did somewhere. I think I probably threw it in here somewhere. There it is. Yeah, so I need green gunpowder and thermite. PS in my pockets. Thank you. Not a big deal, but righto. I'm gonna go pee. I'll be back in 1 sec, and then we'll get into nighttime customs at night with no night vision. So this should be fun. I did the container. I've got BT in there now. I just thought of something really funny. I know Pesley's streaming right now, and he's been doing night raids on customs. Probably not all the time, but going to Dawn's for keys. It would be really funny if we do nighttime customs. We run into Pestily, somehow magically kill him, which is very unlikely. And then James underscore LRR comes out. And what always happens when someone kills Pestily is the choir boys go from his channel to that person's channel to flame the shit out of them and say like, "Oh, you fucking shitter." And they'll go to James's channel. He'll be an offline Minecraft streamer, and they'll be like, "What the fuck?" Oh, that would make me laugh a lot. Well, Australia, even a small region, like I guess most of the time he's not streaming when I'm playing because he streams in the nighttime for us and the early morning, and so he's off by the time I get on. So now that he's doing the subathon, there's slightly more chance than ever, but still it's pretty unlikely. You know, one of many server instances with just the two of us, so we'd have to line up without like trying to stream snipe him. I think it's pretty unlikely. Yeah, exactly. Get James some more. Look, that's the goal. Go help my boy out, you know. And it just makes me laugh every time I see it. So it's mostly for me. I don't know how this is going to go. We're going in the ass of night, basically 0 dark 30. If the moon is out, you can actually sometimes see okay. I brought a torch so that we have some ability to see. I need to get 3 scav kills. We need to find a spark plug, and we need to find Salewas. If I can find a spark plug, I can craft Salewas. I was going to bring... Shit. That's fine. I was going to bring my customs director's office key in the container to check the office big red if we spawned on that side. Because there's some PCs in there and a safe, which would have been good to loot, but... yes, I believe so. I think the YouTuber James Turner is actually Australian. But then he would be YT, not TTV. I mean, yeah, I don't know how this is going to go. I was kind of waiting for MVGs before I did nighttime, but I watched Pest do one this morning, and it wasn't too bad. I think he was talking about how BSG gave him stats one time that said, like, of the raids people do, like 15% are night raids or something like that. Oh, true. That would be James Turner, not James Lowe. Yes, true. I wonder if there's an audible sound when someone else's weapon jams so that you can hear and charge them. All right. This could be a dumb idea, but I think it's actually a great idea. But we might still run into a player because it's not exactly... I'm not the first person to think of copying Pestili's idea. Okay. This isn't terrible. I don't want to use the torch all the time so that people can see it from a distance, you know? Oh, okay. That's very good. Okay, so shots fired, so clearly someone else is here. It's on an empty server. It's a power mag, isn't it? Yeah, I don't want to take that. It's an M9A, I think. I had a malfunction. No way. If it was anyone but Hosk, I would believe that. Pest wouldn't run like that. Pest would have chased me down and killed me. Weapon jams, basically. When the gun has bad durability, it jams. And I'm actually kind of worried that because the durability is so low and we had to jam that quickly, that there might be a pretty high chance of it being a jam now. Wow, there's a lot of people fighting. It's like the bullet gets like, it's like a failure to feed or a failure to eject. Okay. Oh, right. Can't do that at the same time anymore. Ooh. Not many. Yeah, sure. No, this is customs. He hit me in the head and the ULAC saved me. I know what he was using. I didn't have a backup mag, that's why I was running. Ah, he also had a... It's not the same one, right? Yeah. Looking to see how well that person looted. Yeah, that's okay. It's a rail for a PB19. That's actually not terrible. That is terrible. It's a Val dust cover. Yep, hunting for that spark plug, exactly. Roller. No items on the ground. Isn't there jackets in here? That might be the other. Conditioned milk. Oh, I mean, you can heal through it. It's just damage, but then you got to book out pretty quick. What was the hard? I needed a hard drive to trade for something. Oh, I know what it is. It's for the gunsmith grip for the shotgun. Hey, MD. Early days yet. Oh, power bank. That might be better than 4 rounds of that. Yeah, pretty good. I hit level 7 yesterday. So far today, we've only done 1 woods raid, but we made pretty good money doing that. It might actually be... Oh, no, it's trash. M61? 62. Is that a grip? No.
Look at all those chickens.
Axilia, hello.
New wipe, let's go.
Brindleball, hello, welcome. Axilia, thank you for 4 months. Let's get some hearts in chat, please. Oh, that's the toilet that has the jacket in it. Okay. I thought that was a packer. Alright, so we've got some tool spawns here. So come on, spark plug. Damn it. Come on, Slayer, 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 Slayer. 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 No, a Slayer. Fuck. I'm going to ditch the contacts and take the motor. But boy, am I going to be heavy now. Now I need a scav kill. Can I buy everything for Gunsmith 1? Then get something to get it done. I can't remember. I think you can either buy or barter trade for most of it. Like the pistol grip is the hard one, but I think you can trade for it. Yeah, you can do 2 elite pliers and a screwdriver for the 133 shotgun from mechanic that'll get you mostly everything. Then you need to find the pistol grip and you can buy a laser sight from skier. So maybe, I'm pretty sure there's a barter trade for the pistol grip. I could be wrong, but I believe that's the case. I should repack this gun. Sold by Jaeger for 6k. There you go. Yeah, so the main thing is you can't buy the pump grip for the gun that lets you mount a laser sight on it and a foregrip, which I think you need to do. So you can barter trade for that foregrip with a hard drive, which is what I'm trying to find, or you can trade for the shotgun from Mechanic for 2 elite pliers and a screwdriver, which comes with that already attached to it. Comes with that rail mounted. Damn.
Excuse you. Please do
Hey,
not
Matt.
belittle the culture of my people.
What's Knifey Spoony? What the fuck is Knifey Spoony?
Welcome, Raiders. Hello, hello, hello. How is space? Is it still good? Is it still all fucked up? Hex grid. I don't think that's really worth taking, but... because if I take this, I could... reload that mag. I actually probably are better off keeping a stack and then topping up the other ones, but we'll deal with that later. Still full of ancient hostile machine raised hellbent on destruction or organic life. Sounds about right. Folks, if you want to see a good Canadian boy play through Mass Effect and catch the tail end of it, because he's almost done, go follow Matt over at twitch.tv/Wiggins. Soon I think he'll be getting back to Metal Gear as well. If any of that sounds like your jam, go check him a follow. If I want scav kills, I think I'm better off going back out to the section I just came through and seeing if there's any spawned out here. Strength level 3. Sometimes they sit down in this corner. I hear someone jumping then? Yep. Oh, I'm out of heals that I can easily right click and use. So I'm guessing. So now is the point where I kind of wish I didn't pack all that ammo into this mag. Because now I want to be able to top up these 2 mags. What was the easiest way to do the kill through? Don't focus on doing it, would be my advice. That one is one you'll just have happen as you fight scavs, because you'll get shot by a scav and then end up killing them, and it'll count. Like, I wouldn't try and get it done as much as just have it on the go, and you'll eventually get it completed just from playing and fighting. That would be my advice. So, yeah, not really. The tremor one you can set up. You get a fractured arm, you heal everything except the fracture, and then 30 seconds after spawning into a raid with a fracture, you'll get a tremor. That one is like, you can do a thing to have it, you know, and get it done that way. Where'd that ding dong die? swear I'm hearing very faint movement this direction. It's a scav. Did he just drop a nade? Oh, this was a scav too. Huh. So I killed a scav and there happened to be a player right nearby. It's pretty funny. That means I need one more scav to complete my customs quest. I should be able to arrange that. Yes. I think that's better. Than this one. Oh, I forgot I had that. Don't mind if I fucking do. Is there anything in this shack? I can't remember. I think there's like, there is something. A duffel? Duffel and an ammo box. Wow. Yeah, I'm going to do that, I think. Without the flea market, stuff like M995 is like, yeah, it's good, but I don't need the ability... Check the ground by that wall. For a scav? Oh, check the wall for a dropped bag. I mean, he had no rig. That player dropped his bag. I doubt it. Did you think are you just basing that on him not having a bag, or because you heard a drop bag sound? Because he was a player with no rig and you heard a sound. I heard him jumping. And he's probably brushing a tree. What I heard it. Yeah, I mean, I heard sound that's what made me think he was there. But I think it was him jumping to look over. That I doubt the player would bring a bag but not a rig. He looked like a hatchling to me. Or a pistling, I guess. Man, Soleil was friggin' impossible to find. Already been opened? Oh, it's another one of my mags. I don't have the ammo for it. Good rig. Takes up 6 spaces, holds 10, but I can't really use it because I've got 2 big 4 square items. Should you be dropping taking the loot so you get the loot XP? I mean, yes, but it's annoying. Oh, it's the new 155 shotgun. There's a stash over here. Trying to decide if I want to go back where I came from to loot the tech building over in there, or go to dorms. No one's powered up the middle extract. I don't have a factory key, so I couldn't anyway. I think we want to go to dorms and then down to Smuggler's Boat. I think there's a toolbox in this rail car too. The road exit. Which road exit? Oh, the one with the light, the tank that says "Welcome to Tarkov." Yeah, we could check that on the way through. How visible, like, are you folks able to see okay? Like, I can see pretty good without having to use the torch. I'm curious what it's like for the stream. Like, you probably wouldn't be able to spot players necessarily, but M16. Can I take 2 of them? No, I just have the 1. That hex is pretty useless. Yeah, the moon is out, which is not bad. What? It just got really dark. Did anyone else see that? The game heard me say it's not too bad, and then it was like, all right, fuck you. Yeah, who turned off the moon? It probably just went behind a cloud. Oh, right. It's darkest before dawn. You're right. That's totally what it is. Well, I'm going to go into dorms now, so there's lighting in there, and the door is open, though. Well, this doesn't look like we're going to have any luck with looting. I've also opened absolutely everything. Yeah, okay. Can probably just skip dorms then. Doesn't one of these cars have something cool in the back of it? I can't remember. Yeah, someone has gone through absolutely everything here. It was Pest. Pest wouldn't have opened all these rando doors that have nothing in them. I have the 114 key, but I have a feeling that's for the 1-story, or sorry, the 2-story dorms, not 3-story. Yeah. The sorting table is nice, yeah. Cabinets. Story dorm, yeah. You can find spark plugs in here, so this could... We also need gas analyzers for therapists soon, once we get the slavers handed over. That's one. I want to take euros. I don't really care about euros, but I guess. Good thing is it's late enough that we really only have to worry about other players. I don't think player scavs are going to come into a night raid. Let's go see if 114 is unlocked because it has a med case in it. Weapon parts. Oops. Beanie. Cool. Come on, Salewa, you piece of shit. I need 3 of them, but just give me 1. God damn it. That's how low my energy was. Night, Blackcoat. Have a good one. Could actually take the car. Wait, no we can't. It's 7k. And I want to get that last scav kill anyway. I don't think there's anything in these last ones. I'm gonna go through construction and then over to the tank extract. Problem is if there was a scav standing out here, silently, I might walk past them and never know. Because they don't always activate on you at night. Only 10 minutes. Oh, right, cultists too. Forgot about that. Don't need a second battery more than I need. I mean, I don't need the PSU, actually. I could end up ditching that. But that's not good. I do need the motor for my first events upgrade, so... ditch that too. I'll just make that advantage. Oh, there's still one person alive in here. Oh, fuck, sniper scav. This is going to be interesting. Cool. Fuck out of here. Surprised he's still up. That was risky. I was like one headshot away from death there. Do I go over and check the med building? No, let's not get greedy. Don't know what that is, but I'll take it. Ooh. Sorry, Matt Chicken, I didn't see. I was too focused on the game. You're probably gone by now, but good luck with taking care of your son. I hope he gets to sleep okay. All right, solid. Scav kills done. Leveled up. No spark plug, no slavers, but 2-player kills, not bad. And we got various goodies. Yeah. Might even be able to upgrade the rest area now that I got that DVD drive. I think that was the last piece I needed. I think. So what did we just find? Oh, War Mage. Gross. Alright, so things we can vendor straight away. Probably that. I think I kept the last green battery. No, I did sell it. I did sell it. Oh, I guess this is for, yeah, this is for the suppressor? I don't know. We'll figure it out later. Okay, so we didn't actually get that much stuff worth vendoring, as it turns out. Family computer system. Ah, now I can accept this. Oh, I think this is the one you need the unknown key for. Find the messenger body. I think. Which we could have just done. Yeah. Unknown key, and then, yeah, okay. I know what that is. Need to be checking task list a bit more. Okay. Okay. So that. So hold on to tags. SAS drive will sell. Bulb will keep. Oops. I'm tempted to just bring this along for looting space. Well, it's been good getting a little of the live Tarkov, but now it's time for sleep and VODs for me later. Have a great rest of your stream. Take care to you and chat. Thank you, Fencerin. That's very kind of you. Have a good sleep. Oh, okay. Also need those two. Yeah, right. Fair enough. Okay, that's the one that I can. Yeah, we're still chasing that spark plug though. Smart thing to do would be to do interchange because it's just so much more tech spawns, but also fuck interchange. I think I need. Do I need generator first? Oh no, I could do this. Okay, let's get the workbench done and get some stuff out of inventory. Oh. What is the time though? Not late enough. I mean, we could just roll with. We could just roll like this into woods. In which case, we don't need that. Really just need the spark plug. It's holding back a lot of stuff. I swear, like, I mean, it's purely RNG, so it's hard to say, like, categorically things are harder to find. But I was, after we raided Trent the other day, I said, like, I hadn't found a single Salewa, and, like, people in his chat were saying the same thing. Like, I reckon Salewa and spark plugs feel like their spawn rate has been decreased. Because I don't know if I'm just getting, like, I've looted a lot of tech. I've looted a lot of toolboxes, a lot of tech boxes, a lot of tool spots. And yeah, it's, you know, could easily just, sometimes you flip a coin, you flip heads 10 times, you know? So I understand that, but also it's fucking annoying. Especially when it, like, holds you up so bad. Like, it's wild that I found two car batteries, but not a single spark plug. Like, that's ass backwards. It used to be that you'd have spark plugs coming out of your ears, but you could never find a car battery. And that's why a lot of people just buy the tank battery from the flea market and use the workbench to break it down into car batteries. Need to get into more fights, too much of a rat. I mean, yes and no. Like, it depends, you know, play how you want to play, of course. If you like the combat, absolutely. But I mean, avoiding fights, especially early, is totally fine. Very viable. It's because the spawn table feels A to Z, so ammo, you find a lot of car battery, but then Slayer and Sparkler were way down the list. Yep, that's how game design works. Having car batteries out of your ears sounds painful. So does spark plugs, honestly. Spark plugs are pokier. He wants to rule the world. Sound guy, good morning. Never seen how to finish skiers, quest for flash strikes, and never find one. I see them on desk but couldn't pick them up. There are lots of cosmetic flash drives and lots of cosmetic PCs, which is annoying until you learn which ones are not objects you can loot. Hey Rainbow Leotards, how's it going? Welcome. We don't get any luck soon. We are probably just going to have to go to interchange and hit up the back shelves and fight the other rats doing the same. Best place I found flash drives, that one makeshift office on interchange, the converted office. Converted office. I mean, the best places for flash drives are the IKEA office, all the rooms with the manifests, because they have all computers in them. It's the shop that's now an office / med area. Oh, I know, near the middle of the map. I think I know the one you mean. That's like a tech store, effectively. Okay, we're right next to Silencer Shack, so we'll take this opportunity to peek in there, maybe get some NVGs. Garbage. Right, I don't have elite stamina, so... This didn't black my arm out, I guess. Stir me. Search pockets. It's risky. go off and do USEC camps. I mean, I've also done a bit of shooting. Since that initial jam, and it hasn't jammed again, so. SVD, unsuppressed SVD. Yeah, it's loud. It's not as loud as like the bolt actions and stuff, or like a Vapor Hunter is louder, I think. But it has a very distinct sound and a very distinct shot cadence. He always well, not always, but he quite often fires in bursts. So you can hear when it's him versus a player using it. Just put the fresh grizzly in the pouch. I'm not going to go to the stash on the left first. I'm going to go up to the camp because it's a hot spot for loot. I don't want to get in there. Someone that's over there is opened and someone dropped those items, so well, they're here. Watch those ankles, boy. $70 for you. I mean, I guess that's nicer than... He's ahead of me too. High level. I'll switch the bags because mine's insured. I'll drop my one later. Okay, he hasn't got here yet. This is the crate I really wanted. I'll take the suppressor. But these are his because they're not insured. BP. Okay. I don't want to be using them before BT. So, here's what we'll do. Essentially, I could have hidden that better, couldn't I? Interesting that he had dropped milk and condensed milk already. Ah, it's still there. Just nice and hidden. Once a fear of bankruptcy. Okay. How have your, like, what sort of runs do you do? Do you do like, I try and use woods and interchange as my money runs, like hitting stashes and like learning shoreline woods or interchange caches is good for money. In my opinion. And then it depends like what you're taking as well. Like if you're dying a lot and buying replacement gear from vendors. There's an MP5 there. Don't know. I can't really actually take this, can I? Because even then it's a 3-slot item. I have to choose between the Grizzly or the MP5. What is this? It's an M4 reflex, okay. Interesting, someone's looted this but missed that item. Missed. And missed that. I wonder if that vendor's for a decent amount. I'll test that theory. Could have been looted by someone who just isn't familiar with the camp and missed some of that stuff. Now, we heard some shots this direction. Light Alchemical Panda, thank you for hanging out. Have a good one. We heard some shots this way. But it could have been out at the village, which is over there. There's the first bunker, and then the second one's about there. I'm just waiting to see. Got capped. Yeah, that's at the second bunker, okay. Had a lot of interchanges, tons of folk were doing loot runs early. Night runs are helping. Yeah, night runs are good. I think I like woods better than interchange just because there's so much cover and the map's so big. So we got a couple options here. I'm trying to listen to see if the person that's killing scavs over there is moving on that way to village or is going to come back through to here and then come back to the USEC camp here. Because if they come back here, we have a really good elevator position because they'll probably come through here or through here. Or sometimes they come this way, which is a bit weird, but I don't think I can go prone here, though. but I have the mountain behind me. So it's pretty, I'm not silhouetting, I'm not skyboxing. So unless they know to look exactly here. That sounds maybe like they're killing scavs over there, and if they are looting through this way. Could be a Joe. Doesn't sound like it. I haven't heard anything that's not. Couldn't easily be one person firing at a scav. Food to... 4, 5, 5, 6. Just in case I need to inject myself with drugs. Definitely sounds like they're going to be clearing towards me, which is good. This is a really good ambush position. It's going to be a little boring for a second as we wait, but we need to go touch that convoy for the quest anyway. I mean, yeah, it's just a case of like having a, well, in my experience, it was for me to learn them. It was a case of doing them with an iPad or a monitor open with the caches and then slowly doing them. And then after you do them a couple times, like, you know, learning anything, you start to get familiar, you start to pick up landmarks, you start to recognize, like you start by learning the obvious features like the scav bunker, like the USEC camps. Then you start to learn like different rock shapes, lakes, you know, just practice. And then eventually you know the layout. And it gets easier and easier, and then you don't have to do it with the stuff open. Okay. So they're definitely over there killing scavs, which is good. They're heading in this direction. And we know they're going to want to come to USEC. I mean, there's a chance that they could just go somewhere else. But the common rotation is to hit those two bunkers and then hit USEC here. There is a hidden cache over there, so they could go really far left instead of coming straight through here. But especially the landmines also help funnel players, because to my left there is a landmine field. And this section here close to the rock is the safe way in. They could also be on the convoy quest and go down here first. There's also loot down there. Probably taking their time looting the bunker over there if I had to guess. And if they've looted and killed a bunch of scavs, they're probably full of shit for us, so... I just got mine done. I mean, you were probably watching, but I just got mine done on night, which worked out well. I mean, there is a very small chance they look up here to check for someone camping it and doing exactly what I'm doing and then just shoot me in the head. The good thing I like about this spot is we're protected from behind. The rocks are covering us, so if someone comes into the USEC camp behind us, we should hear them before they see us. You know, I'm like just keeping my eyes over here to see if I see any movement, as well as like through here and on this other side. I'm trying not to make my character move, because from a distance movement will get seen before me, most likely. Even though there's two sides to it. You know, being still means you're an easy headshot, but it's harder to see someone who's motionless. And then ultimately, I guess if we wait like 5 minutes and they still don't arrive, we just assume they went elsewhere. And also, if you notice them and I don't, please say something in chat. I'd be pretty surprised if they hit those 2 scav camps and don't come down here to USEC. Because there's way better loot here. My energy gets low enough, I can eat the condensed milk. And then I have juice to hydrate up after that. I am surprised they're not here by now. Maybe they died over there. They could have died to a scav. I mean, I guess that's what we'll do. We'll wait like another 5 minutes, and if we don't see any sign of them, we'll hit that for the quest, and then we'll go over to see if they're dead. Right, I guess we need the flea for that. That's a good point. I'm very curious when the flea unlocks, like, because so few people are going to have it. Like, I mean, lots of people are going to get it before me. But, like, when Pest first gets it, I bet there's going to not be much up there. Or, like, the economy is going to be weird because there's going to be so few people that have access to it. But I heard faint footsteps then. It's also one of those things where, like, I'm assuming that person comes to USEC because that's what I would do. But maybe they don't know the map. Maybe they spawned near bunkers, found them because they've got, like, big radar dishes in the sky to walk towards. And then they just stumbled off somewhere in a random direction. Oh, he's currently 24. Okay. I just saw him. He's over there. I think I legged... I don't know if I did leg him, actually. I think I hit him. I saw blood come out. Oh, I'm heavy. I can't chase this. I'm too heavy to chase this. I think if I had gone full auto... would have been too much recoil. It was too far. I need to head back towards the spawn anyway. I mean, the extract. Well, that was a big waste of time. There's a chance we run into them if they're heading to the same spot I am. Now, it's next to a bush. I think it's here, isn't it? Must be here, because they're always next to... Yeah, there it is. Ooh, elite pliers is good. When I shot at them and they got to a tree, I stopped shooting because I was trying to do the PUBG thing where if you stop shooting at someone, they think they've picked the right angle to be covered from the fire. So you give them half a second or a second for them to be like, okay, no shots coming in, so they relax. But then you start shooting again. And it gives you like another second to put a couple of rounds into them. But I think because my gun shot traces, he probably had an idea of where it was coming from immediately. I forgot that my gun shoots traces and he's going to be able to triangulate the angle pretty quickly. Giving up, like when I was waiting for them, you mean? Yeah, I mean, we waited a while. I don't know what the actual time was. I would guess it'd be like 5 or 6 minutes. But basically, like, my plan was to loot the bunkers there, right? But because that person had done it, the promise of someone just bringing that loot to me meant I didn't mind waiting. Oh, shit. I didn't go to the convoy. That's okay, we can do it later. I'm not in a rush to get that quest done, and I like playing woods, so... Interesting. Yeah, daytime woods. I think people have learned that woods is really, really good for looting early game. So I think daytime by now, by the end of the white, but not the end of the white, by the end of this raid instance, mostly everything's going to have been picked over. Reserve pistol runs, blast the chest and man dash to the manhole. Yeah, if you can get an armored rig that has a decent amount of looting space, like the M2 or a TV rig, because a lot of the early armored rigs, like the robot armor and stuff, don't have a lot of looting space. The manhole, you can't use a backpack. So if you have a rig that has like, you know, a 4 square hole and a bunch of looting spot, you can go in armored and be able to extract, which is nice. I'm actually just going to eat this Iskra because I've already handed in all 3. It's a Remington, I'm pretty sure. Protection. Yeah, expected this to be looted. Too. All right. I mean, we got two player kills. When did I kill the first one? Did we get 2 player kills or just the one? One. Okay. Last time we got, yeah, okay. Last time we got 2. No idea if I mean, I definitely hit that person. I saw a blood spray come out of him. I was wondering if when I blind fired through the forest after them, like maybe I hit him and killed him, but I did not. Can you feel it? Oh, that's awesome. A person in, were they in Ohio? Where were they? I'm trying to find the original tweet. Yeah, Ohio. That girl Sarah that was missing, I've been seeing it come up on Twitter a lot lately, has been found apparently. So that's good. It seems to be the happy version of they've been found too, which is nice. Yeah, Tip has noticed her from the flyers you put out. Daughter is found from you, so happy and relieved. Thank you all so much. There you go. Pretty good effort. Yeah, exactly. It was, yeah, because like I saw the initial one saying like help find her, and then saw that come up after, you know, subsequent days where like, oh, the lot, like, you know, there's some stat of like the longer that goes on, you know, the odds of finding people drastically go down. What the fuck is this? Oh, it's a muzzle brake for M4s. Compare that to The standard one. Extra recoil reduction plus accuracy. Oh, it reduces durability burn. That's nice. That's really good. Oops, no, wrong thing. Can you feel it? Where did I put that M995? I think I put it in here, didn't I? Yep. If I take off the carrying handle, how in the fuck does this attach? Aim point. It looks like it's supposed to attach to something, but whatever. I'm just selling it then. Oh, security is ready for upgrade, huh? Ba, ba, ba. Oh yeah, let's see how much that's worth. I think that's my second op scope, right? Didn't I find another one or did I die with it? I know I found another one, but I think I died with it. In which case we won't sell it because I do need one of those for a quest, and getting them found in raid is a pain in the ass. Special aim point mount sold by Peacekeeper level 3. Nuts to that then. I know I definitely looted an op scope before, but I have a feeling I died before I could get it out. Actually. Three, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, and it gives us 16, so that does free up some space. Can you feel it? How close are we to getting some cases to clean this up a little? I mean, we're up to 800k, but a scav junk box is therapist level 2 for starters. Okay, it sells for 50k, but if that's the only one we've got, that's not getting sold. It's living down there. Okay. Let's just cannibalize this for... keep it for now, I guess. Excuse me? Wait, what? No, I still have BP. Oh, no non-found in raid. Oh, okay, that's smart. That's smart. Yeah, I like that. Righto. Freaked me out for a second though. Remember, it's Tarkov, so real world prices are not the same as in a war torn, etc., etc. I could use a Keta, I suppose. Pretty bad though. I think I'd still use a PB19 given the choice. I think, do I have enough nippers now? No, I still only have 2. And I think I have to, yeah, I have to get them both in the same raid, so I don't even get credit for going to USEC. I haven't looked at doing a repair yet, but I guess we get a skill for that, right? Weapon maintenance. Interesting. Further to go. So this is 20 slots and it's taking up 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Wow, it's giving us extra 8 extra slots. That is good. It's good stuff. Okay. Let's do a quick scav. Why does that scav look like he wants to build a wall and have someone else pay for it? It almost has like a Union Jack on the front of the cowboy hat, which is weird. It says camo, I think. KAMMO. I think this is an AK-74N as well, which you need found in raid for Punisher much, much later. It'd be interesting to see if the caches and stuff are hit here, because I think now everyone's kind of learned interchange caches are good because of YouTube creators doing videos about how good they are. I don't know how successfully I'm going to be able to scab into those. Okay. But at least we're at the back of interchange, so we can use this opportunity to try and get a spark plug. Oh, that's a Mosin body? That's interesting. I mean, it'll probably be tiny, right? Yeah. Oh, it's an internal mag, never mind. check what extracts I have as well. Boy, okay. Should have actually gone back the other way first. Someone loot this? Oh, no, I think I just grabbed it weird. Time 30. Wow, 36 minutes. Some James Turner interchange time. Hello? BPO. That's going to hit harder than my AK, but it's not full auto. It's definitely a player shooting. I guess I've scabbed in. We're a little bit into the raid, but no one's hit this back area, so maybe back of interchange runs aren't as contested as I thought. I'd have to go to interchange, try and get that spark plug. I think this spawn's open. Also have no headphones on, so there's so rarely ever anything in here on these shelves, I mean. Alright, cover me, boys. Action out there. Ooh. Didn't like that. we go. Gotta get to railway. I think we go down to power. Because there's a bunch of toolboxes down there, so it's probably looted, but we're going to go out that way anyway. I saw that, yeah. I ended up watching the rest of the VOD this morning. Mostly because James messaged me and said he's amazing at Tarkov, and I was like... Oh, actually, sorry, that's paraphrased. He said, I'm so good at Tarkov, and I was like, oh, something... What? I swear I heard something then. Maybe not. Propane. I had more room, but I think all the stuff individually here. I guess actually... Probably don't need that or that. I can trade propane for a nice tier 3 armor that repairs well. And I do need propane at some point. A toolbox down here, yeah. Long and flat screwdriver is, I think, pretty much used for nothing. It probably barter trades for something. So quiet out here. He did have a good streak going at the end, yeah. I have a feeling I'm so good at Tarkov was because of something he did after the stream, maybe? I don't know. He seemed like he had a good time playing. Just long flat screwdrivers. So if that's looted, the chance of the toolboxes up here being unlooted is unlikely. I think there's something in here. No. Is it this one and you need a key for it? Yeah, that might be it. So there's a weapon crate and a couple of toolboxes in here. Then there's a few toolboxes in the power station. I'm guessing both will have been looted. But, yeah. Yep. Just in the off chance they didn't know to search that. Well, the first good story is this wipe was looting a USEC camp as a scav, running into another scav and forming an everlasting bond of friendship until he tried to shoot me in the back 5 minutes later and got shot in return. Wow. Imagine trying to betray and ambush a friendly scav friend and messing it up. It sounds like something I would do. This is pretty... I mean, we had some... We got a lot of good bolts and... Wow, they even looted this, huh? What happened to people being bad at this game and not knowing where all the loot was? Say no to a T-plug. I mean, you know, like complaining about everything being looted. Getting 3 bolts, a screw nut, red gunpowder, a couple of nippers, propane, like all of this is... It's fine. Vendor the guns, probably. Wasn't a... Actually, was it an AK-74 in? No, it's just AK-74. So, and its durability is not great. Yeah, the durability thing is interesting. Like, it used to be that scavs were such a good source of guns. I mean, it doesn't seem like the jams are that common. We've had exactly one... Every bag you loot in interchange not spawned open. As a player or a scav? If it says close, my understanding is that means a player has looted it before you and you were in the server at the time. There are a couple of instances, I think, I'm not 100% certain, this could be like PUBG Urban Myths, I mean, Tarkov Urban Myths, where if you weren't in the server when the bag was looted and you go up and then you joined later and go up to it, it might say search instead of close, but will still be looted. Scav. Yeah, I have a feeling like... I have a feeling interchange is the new reserve, because it used to be that everyone would take their scav to reserve. But maybe now everyone comes to interchange. Don't know. Every bad had good stuff? Okay. Had stuff, comma, good stuff. Well, if XX Elfonco TTV XX says it's good, then take that to the bank, the scab bank. Gross. Thing with that is we can start putting foregrips on. Get greedy with it. Foregrips on M4s with that quad rail, so I want to keep that. That's where that one is. I spent 5 minutes looking for it. Buy a cowboy hat. Pretty much every case in the game is a case of like the map. Unless you're watching a video of someone looting them, that's the best way to learn them, is have a video up and then go to each one. Even like probably do it offline if you don't want to risk it, but then I guess you don't get the reward of whatever you loot. You have a video up, because even when the map is like, here it is and here's a picture of it, it can be very hard to find them, especially ones on like woods where it's just like, here's a picture of a tree and a rock, good luck. Video is going to be more useful there. I'm not going to bother trying to hit the last few cases in the corner. I'm guessing they're done. Because I'm basically full anyway. And now I just want to get out. Yeah, Pesley has a series. Pesley doesn't include all of them though. There's one on woods that he missed, I think, that I found. How much of an asshole would I be if I made a video of wood stash guide? I don't know the SEO way to say, like, including the one everyone, the seek. Okay, the way to do it, totally. I was going to say, how much of an asshole would I be if I did a video about the wood stashes, including the stash pestily missed? That would make me an asshole. And it's actually a bad way of doing that video. What I should do is do a stash guide for woods and then title it something like secret stash that no one knows about because it's not on the wiki. Because it needs to be short and sweet. You know? It wouldn't be that hard to do, actually. Do it in offline mode. Be a fun project. I haven't done any Premiere editing in a while, actually. And I really should. And actually, I was listening... Vox, who's an Australian Tarkov streamer who does a bunch of guides and videos and stuff, mentioned, like, for a long time he didn't make any because he didn't want to be seen to be copying Pest. But then eventually he said he realized no one thinks that, and B, it doesn't matter because there will always be people that prefer your, like, just do it in your style. Like, if you're literally copying someone else's video, then sure, you're a piece of shit. But his point was, like, you will have your own style, and for whatever, like, people may gel with that. May gel with Pestily, they may gel, you know, like, do your thing in your style, and if people like it, they'll, you know, they'll watch it. Oh, we're getting full here, friends. Which is a fair point. So I've been keeping this vest because you can craft with it. You can, like, turn it into something, a bag. Same with the scav vest. I can turn that into ripcord if I get a bunch of them. And, like, that, whether your style is like your voice or your editing style or like your style of play, like, they're all. Every morning Luke Guards post right now would be the time to put that out. Yeah, I might try that on my day off coming up, or an evening. Try and record. Ah, fuck. I've been meaning to record these sessions as well. Imagine it would take too much editing to not be yourself. Yeah, that's true too. I mean, plenty of people do that. Like, it's a viable content creation strategy, is to be an enhanced version of yourself, like a more hype, more extreme, more excitable version, whatever the case may be. Doesn't necessarily mean you're playing a character. It could just be you're amping up your natural tendencies. Boy, we are getting full, huh? Let's go through and see. Like, I can just buy that again for 10k, so I don't really need to keep that. I can probably sell the packer now and that bag. I think we're getting beyond tier 2 armor at this point. Don't think I'm going to bother with that or that. We need money spent with Ragman eventually anyway, so... Yeah, exactly. Ben is very good at that. Like, he's a good entertainer because he is able to amp that up in a way that is still, that isn't over the top, you know? But if you see him on his downtime, like when we're just hanging out playing games and stuff, like, he's still the same person. He's just not as, like, you know, over the top content creator style. It's a good skill to have. Not my personal style. I'm obviously more of a chilled out person. I think we just sell that. Seems good. Ugh. Hey, Max. Yeah, pretty good. I mean, my stash is a mess because I'm keeping everything, and my stash is a mess because I haven't made much progress. That's the issue. I've been choke pointed by a few different things. Ali, was that you, Robin? Oh, it is you. Hello. Do you want to come up? Hello. Paddle time? Oh, no jump down. Only cuddles. Thank you. You just wake up. It's your day gone. Been sleeping? Yeah. Would you like some tuna juice? Is that what this is about? We can do that. I'm going to figure out what we're going to do next. We'll probably do. Oh, wait, we just did a scav run, didn't we? We just did a scav run. Okay. So we can't do a scav run. We could go to customs and try and get the quest with the unknown key done. Would really love to get. Oh, you know what? We should take a PMC to interchange and just try and get the spark plug. That's what we should do. That's what we should do. Yeah, we should get that spark plug. She's getting antsy and wants to leave. What about if you go upside down? Do you hate that? Do you hate? Yep. She hate that. She hate that. Sorry. Come here. All right, I'm gonna go feed her because she is being a wriggle beast, aren't you? And you're just gonna be all up in my shit until I do that. I'm probably covered in hair now because you know that, because you molt like crazy. All right, I'm gonna go feed her. Hang out. I will leave you on my stats screen so that you can. Oh, also, I brought these bright blue plants. I guess we haven't really seen that because you don't really see them on the loading screen. This is the first cosmetic unlock you get. It was 25,000 rubles, I think. Not that expensive, and now I have blue pant, which might actually make me more visible. I bought them and then I was like, ooh, if I'm playing woods, this is like some bright ass blue pants. This is probably not a good idea. But I don't know, what can I say? James liked blue pant. All right, hey, we're up to 65% survival rate. Current survival streak 5. Not bad. All right, come on. There you go. I will be back once I've fed this cat some disgusting tuna juice. I'll be back. Sorry. Okay. Had a delivery. I'm not actually sure what it is. It's not through my address. Oh, okay. Cool. It's my Vallejo metal paints that I ordered. Ordered Vallejo metal color silver and metal color gunmetal grey. They have an actuator in them? Oh, that's pretty good. New formula. That's concerning. Don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing. I bought them on recommendation from a hobby channel, and if it's a new formula, that could mean it's shit now. We'll see. Yeah, clothing wise, they're all pretty expensive, unfortunately. So you want to really get a look that you like. The first one we can get is at level 22. No, this one, level 13. You can get this jacket with the popped collar. It's not bad. It's level 18. Even that is like 175k. I like this one. This always reminds me of the old Australian Army cadet jumper. It's 31. So the weird like hood thing. But they're all like relatively high level. Level 40. Very expensive too. They jacked up all the prices on these. Oh! I didn't know I had the soccer hooligan jacket already. Here you go. Fuck yeah. Not exactly woods camo, but... What's the next pant I can unlock? 20, 47, 28, 38. The jeans pretty early. 16. Okay. 23. Okay. So the I really want to get the jeans. I love the acid wash jeans for the USEC. So I have these are the default pants, and then I've unlocked these. Yeah, we'll go with that. Makes me kind of look like a scav, which I like. Did we get a consensus on have we getting spark and T-plugs from filing cabinets? Yeah, that's fair. Let's go to reserve. I haven't done reserve. I don't want to go to reserve with shit I'm going to die in. Let's go to shoreline. Yeah, let's go to shoreline. Yeah, 100% let's go to shoreline. Because we can get keys in the village, and there are a bunch of filing cabinets in the radar tower and the pier. Yep. I haven't done shoreline this swipe either. Yep, okay. Oh, actually, yeah, no, that's fine. Here the extracts on shoreline are busted? Well, let's find out. Is YouTube, this is Ryan who plays with Will in PUBG sometimes. Ryan tweeted, is YouTube recommending the toad eating horrifying buds set to jaunty music to everyone else too? So apparently I think the scav extract thing is not necessarily a bug. Like if you murder a bunch of scavs and your rep is low, it seems like you just don't get that many extracts offered. So I don't know. Have the first pass of the 10k rubles emote done? Annex, you didn't have to do that. I appreciate it. What how long matchmaking is going to be? Yeah, that helmet you put in the Discord, by the way, Annex, is not new. It's an old helmet. It sucks real bad. Yeah, you can't hear in it, and it's not even good protection, so I just ditch it immediately. Yeah. Yeah, so in the Discord, folks are talking about something that people have pointed out, which is, for example, if you have a Scav 8R and it's low durability, or various guns, the bit that's actually losing durability is there's an actual component in the gun, which is the gun. So for pistols, it's usually like kind of the whole thing. For like M4s and 8Rs, it's the lower receiver, the pistol grip, the upper receiver, the barrel, the stock, like all of those other bits aren't the gun. They're attachments on the gun. So it's the same way that if you get an 8R, what you can do is if you can, after a certain point, I think it's like Peacekeeper 2 or 3, or one of the traders will sell you just the M4 lower receiver. So what you can do is buy just that and switch that out in an 8R, and then suddenly you've got a full auto M4 8R, basically. Yes, the thing you would have to register with the government. Exactly. It's the actual gun part. So when it comes to gun durability, that's the bit that'll get worn out. And instead of having to, like, you could vendor the whole gun and buy another one, or you could just buy that part and replace it. So yeah, there's some interesting stuff with the gun jamming. They seem to have probably got the jam rate enough. Like I've been using some half durability guns for a while now, for 2 days, and we've had exactly one weapon jam. It's still stressful because it comes in when you're fighting, and that could spell death. Oh, okay, interesting. A game during a scav run, a jam during a scav run that got me killed. Looking forward to being on the receiving end of that. I still wonder is if there's a very audible, like different click sort of sound when the jam happens. It's so weird to be stuck on the spark plug thing because I feel like I've found most other hideout components. So like once we get this spark plug and get past it, we're going to be flying. We need to find more. We need to find more hoses, more lamps, more bolts, more screws, or more light bulbs, more wires. But so anything that does the bolt, you can do a brass check, like just like Shift R, I think, where you look to see if there's a round chambered. Or it might be Shift T. Shift T is to check ammo. That'll clear it. Shift T is the default that it suggests. So you can actually go rebind that in the interface in the settings if you wanted. We'll get into it here. Doesn't the jam make a light click sound? Probably. I just don't know if it's audible for other players. That's what I'm wondering. Like whether you could hear someone jam and then know to push them harder. That's what I was kind of wondering about. Not worried about. Okay. Just kind of went in a circle then, but that's all right. Which is the one? I think it's further up. So we've spawned on the other side, which is good. We can hit pier. We'll hit the radar station, then go down and hit pier, and then go over to the village, and then the extract is right there. I'm taking it cautious here in case anyone spawned at the back at Road to Customs and is coming down. There's a cache at one of these bushes, and I can never remember which one. It's this one. Okay, there's a really crappy cache. This is definitely the longest, the highest level I've been before handing in a single therapist quest. It's actually kind of ridiculous how rare Salewas are. And normally I would have just crafted them by now. But even that's going to present a problem because I only have one hemostat, I think. So I might only be able to craft... I think I have one or two. I might only be able to craft one or two Salewas. So that's going to become interesting. I need to look and see what the barter trade is for that as well. Pretty sure when you find a bag or a rig like that in a cache, it never has anything in it. But I always check. I think Salewa is the correct way to pronounce it. That's how mostly everyone... I've heard Salua. A little foggy out here today on Shoreline. Not sure if this is a combo laser and torch. So I believe if it spawns in world, that's different. Like sometimes you find bags on the ground at scav camps, or you can find the MBSS at the USEC camp. Sometimes that can have stuff in it. Like that's different. But if they spawn in a scav cache, I believe they spawn empty. Every time I found a bag or a rig like that, it's always been empty. So I'll hit this cache here. There's not really a rush to get to the radar station to loot it? Because either someone spawned near it and went there first and it's been looted. So someone spawned there and looted it. Interesting. Maybe we'll just go to pier. No. Luminaire, thank you for the raid. Welcome. Hello, hello, hello. Oh, also, not related to the raid, but I just remembered something. First I'll say, Luminaire, welcome. I hope you had a good stream. What were you playing today? Was it Destiny? Take a guess on Destiny. I remembered I found the start of the new bean alert that I want to use. I just need to figure out how to do the end part where it denotes whether it's a spicy bean pick or a gross bean, and I'm not sure how to do that. But I'm working on it. Could easily be someone in here. Yep. Yep. It's a duo. Papa Shah. My gun got caught up and his didn't, so... Damn! Damn. I tried to use the frag sound, which is the same plan he had. He just had, luckily, his barrel pressed into my head. Whoops, I meant to heal. Fuck. This is an obvious question. Is your scabbard is open to take stuff, right? So if I take this tomahawk, I'll lose it. No. So when you die, your melee weapon is not lootable and you don't lose it. Man, that was rough stuff. I think I'm more sad about losing the belt rig and the ULAC. Guess we got a relay out of it, but yeah. The belt, that was a good looting setup we had there. Like, I can do this. Okay, so now that we've died, what have we been thinking about doing? We could do reserve bunker, maybe? I don't think I have any. I still have some headphones, okay. Yeah, we'll go with that. We can ditch it. We can insure it and ditch it if we need to. Don't need that. Let's get Where's my water live? Wait, you lose the cultist knife? I mean, it wears its poison off pretty quickly, I think. I don't think it resets. There we go. Or we could do interchange. Let's go to interchange. Let's try and get this spark plug. Yeah. This is a good one to jam from the helicopter in Phantom Pain. I just forgot to do it, Max, that's all. I just hit next and didn't heal on the screen. No, this is a player. This is my player character. But yeah, no rules for this one. We're just playing normal. This wipe is hard enough. A pretty good Ziploc bag. I guess I'll keep that. Oh, right. I have some Oreos here. I forgot about that. My aunt gave me some, for some reason, some peanut butter Oreos. She had a whole bunch of them. And they're okay. They're like these white colored ones instead of the dark Oreo. And they have half peanut butter and I guess half chocolate. I'm not sure. Are GPUs still ridiculous? I haven't found one. I don't know what's happening with the Bitcoin rig, because at the end of last wipe, they made it so Bitcoins took like 90 hours to complete. So I don't know if Bitcoin is back to normal or if it's being replaced by Tarkov coins or what. I'm not sure. The Bitcoin rig is still in the hideout. It's still just Coin Bitcoin farm or rig or whatever it's called. I hope so too. In a day. Just something that's not tied to real things so they can do whatever they want with it is a smart choice, I think. I don't think I'm a good singer. I just occasionally sing. Tied to Ethereum, tied to Doge, make it a freaking NFT-like system. True tied to rewards. Yeah, like, yeah, I don't think lining yourself with the actual name Bitcoin is a good idea either. I think it's cool that it's in the game, that like that sort of generated currency is a thing. Like, I think from a gameplay perspective, it's a cool idea to reward people who've got that far in the hideout with generating some income. But yeah, I think it should be fictional. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, bum, bum. I mean, they should also make it so that graphics cards have durability. I think the implementation of it, where you just get a graphics card and then you have that graphics card forever and it can pump out You know, so literally the earlier you get it, the better. There's no reason not to invest all your money immediately into maxing out the Bitcoin rig as soon as possible. If it's still 90 hours per Bitcoin, then that's completely different. I would probably do a Bitcoin rig and put like a handful of graphics cards in it, because you definitely do one graphics card just so you are generating it. And the first few you add do give you the biggest benefit. Each subsequent one you add is slightly less effective. But I wouldn't do more than a couple. And even then, I don't know if I'd bother. Now you said it went late, too late plating. Day 2 ended at level 8, 46% survival rate and 1.1 million rubles in the stash. Nice, good work. Very good work. What is up with waiting for players? Oh yeah, ZB14 key. I forgot about keys. Oh, that was what that shoreline was going to be. We are going to go to village and look in jackets for keys. I still think that's a pretty good plan. Righto. Okay. How do you get out of... There we go. So now the problem is I'm potentially between two players who might want to do caches. I thought I maybe saw someone over there. Yep. They also have a pistol. It's two. Fuck! Good push by him, bad ambush by me. I should have just spammed downrange and used volume of fire. Or I could have turned and protected my head until... Yeah, so I did a little bit, but not a lot. Damn. As soon as I saw it was a duo and they were moving away, like, there was no reason to take that fight. No, he moved around to the left. Like, he knew to push me. No, I knew they had pistol only. Like, it was an even fight. I mean, except for the part where it was 1v2. And pistols are fine. Unprotected face shields, early wipe especially, one shot will kill. It didn't help that he had his back to me, so I was hitting the back of his helmet. Yeah, I wouldn't change that. Still think that's an okay play. Like, the safe thing is to back off and leave, but that's not my style. That's boring. Okay. Yeah, so shoreline is an interesting idea. Although I still think interchange for this spark plug is probably the play, because I'm really sick of not having it. And that will help us with the Salewas as well. Could also try going at night. Nah, let's go though. What is the EOD account level? Oh, sorry, I missed something. Didn't realize you kept the gamma. The gamma is from the edition of the game, yeah. You're probably thinking of the Kappa container. Was it? I think it's tier 4 stash, right? Yes, yes, it's a game version. So the standard edition, Prepare for Escape. I forget the names. Standard, Prepare for Escape, something else, and then Edge of Darkness. Or maybe Prepare Escape is the third one. Left Behind. Standard Edition, Left Behind Edition, Prepare for Escape, and Edge of Darkness. Those are the 4 different ones. Hey, Mr. Goaty. Yeah, ups and downs. Pretty good, though. Really having trouble finding a couple of key items that I need for hideout and quest progress. But not too bad. Killed a few players today. We just died, taking on a duo with pistols. But that's okay. You know, can't win everything. Yeah, I think definitely the play there would have been just unload on them rather than trying to play well-placed shots when I have them back to me like that. Definitely look like they have Tushonka in them. I mean, beef stew, sure. I had a meat pie for breakfast today that had beef stew inside of it. It was delicious. We died on Shoreline to a duo in the radar tower. Although technically only one player pushed me and killed me. We ran face first into each other and he had a shorter barrel gun and shot me in the head. And then did interchange then with a pistol and spawned near a duo that I saw and was able to ambush and didn't kill either of them and then died. So it seems like there must be either not a lot of people are queuing for interchange or a lot of people with bad computers. I'm pretty sure waiting for players means it's either waiting to fill the server or it's waiting for someone to finish loading, and I don't know which. That's what I thought. I thought that it had picked the players and it was waiting for everyone to load in. But I'm not 100%. Oh, I think I also... Oh, I'm top loading. Okay. I probably should have brought a replacement mag, but I didn't. Which way do I go to get up? It's here. Okay. Even if I can find... If I can just find a screwdriver and put it in my container, it doesn't matter if I die. It doesn't need to be found in raid. Trying to be careful of someone who comes in from down the opposite end. Can someone check Tarkov wiki toolbox and make sure spark plugs are in the loot table? Just occurred to me, like, maybe they're not on the loot table. It's not really a tool. It's a technical item, but... that's pretty scary. James was saying that there were bags that were already open despite not being looted. Oh, I was out of juice. That's a Tarkov. Barrel ground caches, tech boxes, they are in toolboxes, okay. Oh, PK06. Normally that would go straight in the secure container, but it's now garbage, so... Ollie store has 2 spawns. I mean, I'm considering it. Shelves near the cash registers. Southwest racks. Don't know where that would be. I would just look all around there because there's all sorts of stuff we'd need from that place anyway. Okay, player definitely started here. I'm going away. I don't know if I got him then. Yep. Whew. Yeah, 2. This case with the Cobra. Solid. They were together. Oh, he actually had. What's that? 308 on the shoulder. Don't need that. Pretty sure that was a scav. Wait, no, fuck. That. Saw someone running around back there, but ooh, that's good. It's not good. It's down at power, which is where I wanted to go. Give me a fucking spark plug. Okay, that's one down. I'm scared that they might not have been alone. Could have been someone there just to kill scavs. They basically have to come up here to shoot me though. Oh, it was a scav or a player scav? Player scav. So I didn't need to. So I kind of want those shells actually. It's possible that wasn't the person doing the firing here. The player scav. Which means high risk, low reward. Potentially. I think they're just waiting behind the wall here. I can't even see in there. Fuck that. If I was smart, they would go all the way back and then come out the side. That's what I would do. It's got to be someone different. They can't have gone in. It can't be. Yeah, that wasn't the same person. Also a player scav. Fuck interchange. So many player scavs. What's that? One I killed initially in the middle. One that I killed outside. One that I shot outside. And then the one that killed me. Yeah, Mosin scav. Fuck that. They hit me with a Mosin. It was a bolt action rifle. I got legged in the open and I was fucked. I should have just like shot back at them instead of trying to run as soon as I was legged. There was no way I was getting out of there without being shot. Should have gone prone and just tried to shoot them. I don't think we really like. Yeah, there's nothing really that we lost there that's like amazing. We lost a decent SKS, I guess, but it seems like it's like with the way the wipe's going, like everyone. I guess we got an elite player out of it, so I think we can now trade for the gunsmith thing. Yep. So at least we can complete gunsmith part 1. Take that off. Take that off. Take that off. Where did I put them? There it is. Yeah. So that's the way to do that. If you do the trade from mechanic, there's a couple ways you can get Gunsmith Part 1 done. This trade from mechanic has the choke that you need. It has the pump that can attach things on the side. So you can just leave this grip on. I took it off because this grip is better than the one you can buy from Peacekeeper. So I'll keep this AFG grip and use it on a gun. You don't need the torch on it. You buy the laser from Skier. You take the red dot off because that's not needed for Gunsmith. You put the Peacekeeper grip on because you need to spend money with Peacekeeper anyway. And then all you need is the pistol grip, which someone said you can buy from Jaeger. Yeah, you just buy it. So all you need is the 2 elite pliers and a screwdriver. Alternatively, you can also trade a hard drive for this grip. Buy the 133 shotgun from Jaeger. Buy the pistol grip from Jaeger. Then all you need is the choke, which you can get from someone. Is it also Jaeger? Oh, no. Maybe that you need to find in raid. Yeah. Okay. So the choke you have to get later. Bokka Chaos, thank you for hanging out. Have a good day at work. Sleep well. Anyway, that's yeah, Gunsmith Part 1. And then we're not high enough level for these next steps. But we get some cash, we get some AP rounds, and we get a bolt action. Okay. Gundam, thank you for gifting a sub to Bokka Chaos. That's very kind of you. Did the second option as you found the choke in raid. Yeah, I found this on a scav, so I had a choke on a 133 already. So I was going to either get a hard drive and trade for the pump, or... Yeah. Turns out I got elite pliers, so I can just do that. It's easy.
Excuse
Pistol
you.
scav, huh?
Please do not
Hey,
belittle
Lonnie.
the culture of my people.
What's Knifey Spoony? What the fuck is Knifey Spoony?
Let's try a shoreline scav. Lonnie, thank you for the raid. Welcome everyone coming in. How was presume you're playing Tago. How's the new map? I saw you're saying you were enjoying it so far. I've seen a lot of people say they're enjoying it actually. And there's new loot balance as well, I believe, in the old PUBG. Welcome everyone coming in from Lonnie's channel. We are playing Escape from Tarkov. This is the quiet part of the song. Yes, I do mean PUBG BG. They renamed PUBG, which is the acronym for Player Unknown's Battlegrounds, and changed the logo to PUBG Battlegrounds. So its full name is now Player Unknown's Battlegrounds. It is a brand new wipe in Tarkov. Everyone has been set back to level 1. I am currently level 8, I think. This is day 2 of the wipe. So it's early quests, early loot, some changes, some action, ups and downs. It's been a time, but it's been a good time. This is my favorite part of Tarkov, when everything's scrappy and the fights are weird and I just I just killed 3 people, but then died to someone else. Killed 3 people, failed to kill a 4th, and then died to a different 5th person. Oh, we're actually where I wanted to be. Is that a labs access card? It is a labs access card. Interesting. It's worth a bit, potentially. Hi, Lena. Is it straight 100k to vendor? Because that's pretty good, if that's the case. Got to get out now then? No, I mean, the village here should be pretty quiet. So we'll still take the opportunity to... What the fuck is the South Fence Passage? Admin basement. Interesting. Don't want to go to the resort. Or Road to Customs. We're probably going to end up going to Road to Customs. Unless someone can tell me what the South Fence Passage is. Is that down near construction? What even is that? Oh. Looks like someone's already been here looting jackets. Oh, it's kind of a crap key. 63k to therapist. Okay. Yeah. That's okay, but it's not leave the raid immediately. Okay. It's not, it's good, but it's not leave the raid immediately good. So it depends how picked over this place is. So far, pretty picked over. The extract is called South Fence, yeah. It's a scav extract, it seems. I need a 1911 barrel.
Look at all those chickens.
Lonnie!
Did you hear about the first chameleon that was discovered that couldn't change color?
No. Thought I heard an ADS sound then. Can someone Google Shoreline Wiki? And it's in the far upper right of the map. Oh, before Road to Customs, it had a reptile dysfunction. Wow. Wow, Lonnie. Swear I heard an ADS sound over there, but then I heard a footstep back there. Which don't make a lot of sense. Absolute top right. So it's basically Road to Customs anyway. Good bag size, actually. So where sometimes in this game I hear like the briefest crunch of a footstep, and it gives away someone's position, and we have a fight and I win because I heard that, or something like that. You know, like what I'm getting at. Sometimes the sound design in this game absolutely gives you an advantage and saves my life and gets someone else killed, and I love it. And then sometimes I hear a sound and it's straight nothing, but it's the subtlest of thing. Which means you can't really ignore them when you do hear stuff like that, because it's stressful. No, we're not doing hardcore. This is just straight up Tarkov. I don't know the layout of the village that well, but all these open doors makes me think someone who did know the layout has already been through here. And cleaned it all out. Yeah. Yep. Yeah. All right. We might be looking at the old leave without doing anything anyway. Done. PP19. Sort of weird muzzle brake.
Sniping's a good job, mate.
Woken Steve's. Thank you for the follow. Wait, Steve? That you, bud? I guess the combo of those two words, it could be a different Steve. I actually know someone named Steve who would have cause to name themselves Smoking Steves. Can't think how we would have found my Twitch page though. I'm guessing you're not the Steve I know from Perth, Australia. But you're welcome nonetheless. Alright. Ditch them. Oh, it is you! Hey, how's it going? Your name came up at poker the other day, and I said, he is probably proper busy with multiple kids now. But you're always welcome back if you want a game. I think you've been playing at Devlin's a bit, yeah? So you might have a regular game. I don't think you've been to Andy's new place. He's moved. He's closer to the train tracks now. Yeah. But we play with the video table, which is nice. So we all get our personal screens and it does all the sorting and dealing for us, which is sick. Fuck me. It is pop. So glass broke over there. I think what happened is there's a fight over there and a fragmentation from the grenade broke a window. Is I think what just happened. Oh, you have Andy's original table. Nice. But like that many shots and nades going off. I guess it could actually be Scav boss. Either way, I don't want to fuck with any of that business. Because I want to get out with my precious labs card. Let's get the fuck out of here. Whew. I mean, Precious is probably overselling it. Actually, you know what? You need 2 of them found in raid for one of Jaeger's quests a bit further down the track. So spawning with one as a scav is, unless you kill a scav and find one on their body, spawning with it as a scav is probably one of the easy ways to get a found in raid labs card. So no, not okay. I have a labs access card to enter the map, not a key card. My scav spawned with one. That's why you should do your scav. One of the many reasons you should do your scav runs early on. Played a game last year on his new table of nuts. I think it's for cards and chips. I mean, I see where you're coming from. I guess if you have a dealer who is quick and not drunk or high, then I would probably prefer to play with cards and chips, but the extra hands we can get in because we're not having to wait for someone to deal is the clincher for me, and not having to like work out split pots. It just means more hands per hour, so that's why I like it. Plus there's also there's a bit of a mental disconnect when you're playing on the digital table with a number in front of you versus having to lift a stack of chips into a pot. That makes people more inclined to call, and that disassociation from it being money, I think, helps a lot. Oh. Snipey Scav is up. Oh, he won't shoot at me. What's up, bud? He's up there on the roof. Oh, there. Which also means he will be an early warning system for me in case there are any players around, because he will activate on them. Cover me, bud. Did he just shake his head at me? Oh. That could have been his opportunity to shoot me in the head. Yeah. Let's see. What am I giving him? There you go. Have some ripstop. Cool. Let's go around with this guy. I mean, I wanted to loot the power station for spark plugs and shit, but how often do you find a scab body? Later, dude. Take it easy. He's also kind of fucking zooming, whereas I would have checked that stash back there. He has headphones on, which is good, so he can hear things before. Oh. Okay, a little bit of lag there. I wonder... I hope he has the same extract as me. He must do, because... It's trash. I'd be amazed if this place isn't looted. Yeah. I'd also be amazed if... What? Thank you. Where do you want to go now? What's the time? We only got 10 minutes, so we can't really fuck around much. Interestingly, he gave me 2 things that are quest items. I need the Amelia croutons. I don't need the 3M armor. But he doesn't know that. Where are you going now? There's not a lot down here. He might think I'm a newer player, which is funny. Well, it's because of Scav Karma now, like... He might be taking me to that stash down there. Honestly, like almost definitely should already. I wondered actually if he was going to look. I don't wonder if he knows where those stash items are, or stash piles, whatever. Oh, okay, he knows this one. Interesting, he didn't know the other one. Well, unless he might have. I guess he could have looted the other one. Damn, son. All right. Why do I feel like I am a portable loot pinata for this dude? And I'm going to get murked at the end. I mean, if he wants to kill friendly scavs and take the hit and I get to loot him, it's cool with that. So, okay. In this wipe, they added Scav Karma, which is a new system, which is if you kill scavs, if you do scav on scav violence, like he just did, you lose rep with fence. And if you get your reputation up, there's now like incentive. But prior to this wipe, there was no reason not to just murder every scav you saw, other than it would make scav aggro at you. But if you were shooting everyone, then you were kind of prepared for that anyway. Now there is a reason to not just murder every scav you see when you're a scav, because that loyalty, as you get more and more loyalty rep with fence for doing good scav things, which is extracting at the car extracts, killing players, killing scavs. Like if I murdered him right now, I would get rep. I just realized that actually. Oh, he's going to get engaged. Maybe? I'm not going to kill him, but that would be the smart thing to do, would be to let him kill this scav and then immediately blow his head off to get the rep for it. The more rep you get discounts on your player scav. Your scav cooldown is sooner. Selling things to fence is more expensive. You get more money. Like there are reasons to not do what this person is doing. And if I blew his head off right now, I would get some bonus rep, which I'm not going to do. Oh, that's never mind. Show him this cache over here. He doesn't already know where it is. Where is it? Is it here? It kind of like, it feels like you should get a benefit for extracting with another scav. You should do that. You should get a little rep boost for extracting at the same time as another player scav. Now, whether he murders me here is going to be interesting. Yeah, they have. Yeah, the developers for whatever reason have made that decision. I don't agree with. So I mean, it's funny that I think had he known I had a labs access card on me, I would have been fucking deleted in half a second. I didn't even look what was in here actually. Poop is in there. But hey, we've got another Azamat to take on our loot runs now. We've got Amelia. Let's just do all this actually. Can I fit? There we go. On 1999. Take me away. I don't mind. Most of that is just going to get vended. That's the thing, like, it seems weird to me that they claim, like, one of the reasons they claim they don't do female characters for it's like roundabout way of saying it's too much work or it's not worth it, which is stupid because there is an amount of work and it is worth it, whatever that is. They've also said lore reasons, which is dumb because the game was a game first and then they added lore on top of it. And while some of the lore is cool, none of it makes sense because you're a PMC that dies. You're an actual character and you die over and over again and come back. So like there, at some point, it's not a realistic game. So I don't know. It's dumb. I wish they were better. And I don't think, like, my stance when it comes to things like that is generally like, vote with your wallet. Absolutely. Definitely a valid form of feedback. I don't think boycott necessarily is, in my opinion. I prefer to play the game and speak out about what they could do better and hope that me playing the game and talking about, it's the same thing with Blizzard. Like I still played Warcraft. I probably will play Overwatch 2 while also being very vocal about how I don't agree with a lot of their practices around censorship and China and all that sort of stuff. And I think that's more effective or more likely to have change than me not buying Overwatch 2. Like, Overwatch 2 is going to sell thousands, if not hundreds of thousands, if not millions of copies. Or even may not sell and might just be an add-on to Overwatch. I don't know. But the point being, me not buying a single copy of Diablo, for example, isn't likely to have them change their opinion. And even thousands of people not buying Diablo isn't likely to change their opinion. But I think speaking out is more likely to. So that's how I come to those sort of decisions. It's actually kind of warm. Buying Overwatch 2 with WoW Gold? That's an interesting... I didn't know you could do that. That's cool as hell. You buy it with, like, Blizzard tokens? Is that how that works? Oh, no, you're selling tokens and then getting Blizzard balance, right? Okay. Right. So, we probably just want to sell a lot of that crap we just got. I can definitely sell that. Don't need to keep that. We can buy that again so we can get rid of it. We'll also just try and clear out some space here. 7 mil we can just buy. We'll keep the PP19. The Magnum will keep. That's very good. We'll probably use that to train bolt actions. Okay. Night Gundam. Still can't believe day 2 is we probably got a bit under the hour at least, but coming to a close and we still don't have a single fucking Salewa or a spark plug. Are you shitting me? It was ridiculous. Yep, it's still sold out, huh? I'm saving this bag for when I get fleece and can craft 2 more scab backpacks. Bad up, bad up, bad up, bad up. Uh, I have a stack of PS ammo lying around. Yep. How are we going to get a spark plug? Interchange, but interchange seems fucked. Filing cabinets, which is shoreline. Or reserve. Fuck it, let's go to reserve. Reserve night? Because we're going underground anyway. So if we take that, I can put a torch on the side. Which I think I just sold one, so that was dumb of me, but... Oh, interesting, you can't buy one at level 1. Wait, really? No, you can. Yeah, you can buy this torch. And then you buy this thing. Also, I think I have torches on a sprut somewhere so that I could have used. But this is probably going to cover more of the screen, but whatever. We're going in cheap, so... Yeah, especially in Russia. Yeah, that's the thing that gets me. Found one Slayer and got capped. Luckily the spark plug let me start and craft from the first one. Yeah, once if we get a spark plug, I'll be able to craft... Actually, that reminds me. What is the name of the little brown thing? The heavy bleed? No, I don't want to look at the heavy bleed icon. I don't remember what they're fucking called. What are the little hemostat? Thank you. Thank you. There it is. 2 packs of screws. I think I have 1 pack of screws because I'm going to need 3 of them to craft Salewa. Yeah, no, Eshmark is the red tourniquet. Yeah, hemostat is the grey, the brownish pouch, the injector anti-clot thing. Yeah, that's what I need to craft Salewas. Yeah, I don't think I have HCO2. I had 1, but I traded it for water. He rinsed you with an AKM. Yeah, I mean that's, you know, I would judge it purely based on what I had and what they had as to whether I would murder them just to be safe. I do not trust player scavs. That is literally one of the that's the second time this wipe I have trusted a player scav not to murder me and it worked out. Yeah, no, it's all good, Lisper. He even wiggled at you. I mean, that's the shitty thing, is that people who want to be shitters will wiggle at you, and then when you turn your back, they'll shoot you. I wouldn't have been surprised if that guy murdered me at the extract just to check that I didn't have anything he wanted. And you know what? He should have, because I had a labs card. But he ended up being cool. So I'm a very nice person because I watched him kill scavs, and then I would have definitely got 0.1 fence XP, fence rep, if I had shot him. I also forgot that I needed to pee, and now we're loading into a mission. So the plan here is to go into the bunker, get some raiders, or at the very least loot filing cabinets, and get that spark plug. I'm guessing I won't be alone, but going at night hopefully means there will be less people. You also didn't kill him at the end. Check if there's anything you need. Yeah. True. They could add a spark plug. Yeah. I don't know. I want. It's like not thirsting. I want to be the change I see in the world. No, that's not it. I want to be the change I want to see in the world. There you go. Now that we have a scav karma system. You know? Plus, I'm role-playing as James. I don't think James would crawfish and shoot someone in the back of the head. Okay, I know where I am. Actually relatively close to where I want to be anyway, which is good. I have to worry I don't get clapped from my left, but it's night, so hopefully... Actually, it'd be smarter to go this way and go down. If I run to the left, I'm running towards player spawns. Fucking slower. Needs to be found in raid too. So I can't just put it in a secure container either. Fuck. Well, there's someone else down here who heard that shit. My gun is probably like dry too. Just reload first. Yeah, they tried to knife because they would have only bought a pistol with one mag, I'm guessing. Full rat mode. Oh, I should have been using this one. I'm a ding dong. I should have used this one. So bunker, real popular, even at night. That was a different duo. There was still someone down below. Yeah, I got the one in the door, but not the second. Yeah, I popped off a little too early. He shined in, but still at the shotgun. Okay. Yeah, the TT was the pistol dude at the start. Oh yeah, everyone's going down there for a ready to get. Plus also filing cabinets, you know. All the reasons I was going down there. Like if you go in at night, it's dark, but if you go down there, there's lights and, you know. You know what would probably be a quick way to find the spark plug? I have an idea. How do we want to do this? We just run into the factory office. There's a filing cabinet in there. And it's a spark plug. We don't need it found in raid. So I can just loot it quickly, shove it in my secure container, job done. Plus, there's 2 jackets in there for keys and a safe. No, it's okay. It's part of the challenge, you know. We'll always remember this is the wipe of, remember that time it took me fucking 2 days to find a spark plug? Like 12 hours of gameplay at this point. No, so the reason it's annoying is because most of the stations in the hideout, for you to build anything in there, you need to have the generator with fuel in it. And a lot of stations, you can't build them until you have the generator built. And you require a spark plug. And 100k, actually. So not being able to build the generator is really rough. Later to Tengo. So there is a filing cabinet upstairs in the office, and depending where we spawn, we can get in there quite quickly. Yeah, hideout stuff, basically. And by getting the generator, we can then build the Salewas we need for the quest in the hideout. Nope. The opposite of a good spawn for this. Down the hall, ran away. Also be a hatchling from the sound of it. What? It's fun. One hit point on my head. he's up high. Four to six, it says. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and I heard someone over here, but it could have been a scav. Good, fresh ammo. Pretty sure that's the one that shot at me from above, who would have come by to... He got bored waiting up top and came down. But there now can be player scavs spawning in. Fuck yeah. Oh. I mean, it's just RNG. How long have I got? Okay, got 90 seconds. It's enough time to loot these and get out. Oh, I'm out of energy too. Oof. All right. Yeah, all PMCs. Oh, the last one was level 1. Sorry, bud. Whoa. That was a lot of damage. Wait, what's good for... Yeah, they've been for a while. Several wipes. I mean, they were all very low players, some of which were very new as well. The first one I killed was very new. The second guy seemed like he had more of a clue. And the last one was level 1. The middle two, or at least one of the middle ones, I got a lucky headshot on. And I didn't kill one of these tags. All right. Fucking finally. I need energy. I'm going to eat now before I forget and go into a raid. Where did I put all my food? There's a rig that has it all in it. Don't I? Oh, there it is. That'll do for now because we'll get some passive regen. Yeah, I need to pee. I just myself realized that before I saw you say that as well. I was like, oh, I'm jiggling my leg. That's because I need to pee real bad. Let's start this. It's going to cost us 100 grand, but worth it. And then we can shove these in, which takes some, frees up some space as well. Now we can build nutrition. Now we can build, or can craft Salewers. Yep, that's fine. All right, I'm going to go pee. I'll be back in 1 sec. No, cyclones are good for selling. You sell them to therapist or Jaeger. They sell for like 50k. Okay. Is there anything we want to craft with nutrition? Nutrition is good to craft iskras for handing over to Jaeger, and crafting Tushonkas to hand over to therapist. Oh, I need to keep the croutons for that. Okay. Well, we have a lot of... The real tragedy there is I wasn't on the kill PMCs with pistols quest because we would be done. I'm going to sell most of these, I think. Make sure all their durability is... Yep. Damage is done. Shot through the heart. You're to blame. You give love a bad name. You play your game. Love a bad name. Okay, so now... I guess now we can just do whatever. Because by tomorrow I will have crafted all the Salewers using the hideout. Actually, that's not true. Because I need more hemostats, and for that is piles of screws.
Funko, you're on booth, you ding dong.
Thank you. Now I have enough hemostats. Get rid of all them. Oh, that'll go on the Mark 47. That's interesting. Wait, does the Mark 47 fire Mosin rounds? No, it fires it fires M80. Really? That's interesting. Huh. Huh. For some reason I thought it was 7 I mean it is 7.62, but I thought it was like 7.62 AK rounds, not M80s, really. Is that right? No, it does do 7.62 AK rounds. That's weird that this can go on the M700, which is a sniper rifle that uses NATO rounds. And yeah, it's a 7.62 51 break. But I guess because this one is smaller, 7.62, the AK rounds are 7.62 by 39 millimeter. So it's 8% versus 14%. This has better accuracy, same ergo reduction, same muzzle velocity, and this reduces muzzle durability burn, but it makes it louder. Interesting. It's a louder. Okay. Well, let's see if it goes on there. Look at that. I mean, we could use this gun. No. I thought that might be able to go on it. That'd be fun. I think we'll do that later. I would like to, if I was going to use that gun, I would like it to, I would be a little more geared, whereas I'm going to probably go in like pretty scabby here. Pretty ratty, you know. But to that end, what are we actually looking to accomplish? So we can try and get the pocket watch. For this, I need the machinery key out of dorms. What's the time? It's gonna be night going into dawn. Because like I could do that. And we could go do customs. And do the unknown key bit. Bring an extra one of them. Keep that behind. Ba-dum-bum-bum-bum. Yeah, it does make sense. Like, one's relatively smaller, so bring that and then get rid of it. Bring my cool beret. Don't want that back from insurance. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. How many did I kill in that? 1, 2, 3. I killed 4, right? In that last raid? 1, 2, 3, 4. It was 4. Oh, today at 12:30 Moss, you plan to perform server maintenance. The game will not stop. However, servers undergoing updates. What? However, servers undergoing updates, raid time may be reduced to 10 minutes. In addition, we'll install a client update that contains a small number of technical fixes. Downloading the update will be required afterwards. Okay. What's 12:30 Moscow? It's in half an hour. Okay. I don't know if I've ever watched Clue. I don't know if I've ever seen Clue. I hear all the time that people like it a lot. Tim Curry is very good. He is awesome in Congo. He's awesome in a lot of things that he's in. It, of course. The It movie is only what it is because of him. Everyone else in that movie sucks so much. Oh, maybe because we're getting into prime time. It's prime time on a Friday. Maybe we're having a time matching into a server. This is one of those custom raids where, depending where we spawn, is really going to change how we play this. Because we need to get the machinery key, assuming the truck is not already open for the pocket watch. We need to get the machinery key from dorms to open the truck to get the pocket watch. And then the building we use the unknown key on is on a different section of the map. Thankfully, we already have the unknown key, so we don't have to go to one side of the map, get the key, then go back to the other side, get the item, then go back to the other, you know. Depending what you're doing in customs, which side you spawn on can mean you're covering the map multiple times to get it done, or you can just move through once and accomplish what you need. No, this is my PMC. Nope. This is James _le TTV. Ready to party. I look like a scav though. Ooh. Oh man, that single spark plug makes me feel like if we had ended today without the spark plug yet again, and without the slayers, like it's not like we're ready to launch into the next steps after after Therapist Slayer's quest, but still, it would have felt real bad. This is quite a matchmaking time. Yeah, we had to fight to get it, that's for sure. No, 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 no. I think I just died with my last one with the Untire armor. Didn't I take it to interchange and die with it, I think? I have no idea what time it's going to be when we actually get into this raid because we've been matching for 6 minutes. It should be thoroughly daylight by the time we get in, I think. I'm not sure because the timer is always going, like how you can like look at it and go like, oh, it's not late enough, then wait and do stuff in your stash and then go back in and then match your game. I don't know when it like locks that time. Is it like constantly progressing? So we're going to get in here and it'll be dawn already? I guess we'll find out. The plan was to come into one that was pre-dawn so that other people wouldn't want to play it. You would have to keep moving. I mean, yeah, I don't know. Guess we'll see. If it's daylight now, then we know. No, okay, yeah, so it started kind of when we picked it. Okay, we're near the dorms. So I could race in, get machinery, and then keep on trucking. No flash. These 2 keys. Good. Akamari. Oh, right, I didn't bring my key. An idiot. Someone else rushed dorms. I might be running face first into them here. Well, I'm trapped now.
Hold your fire.
Got him cold.
Cease fire.
Like a butter.
Hold your fire.
I don't remember what my hold my fire button is.
Everybody, on me. Cease fire. Hold your fire.
There's no way. He's going to light me the fuck up when I step out of here.
Hold your fire.
Threat on 12.
Alright. Nice work, bitch. I need to know what my nice work, bitch button is. It's a Mosin. I mean, he recognized... He might have recognized that we're both, like, basically naked. He might also be pissed that I'm not following him, but fuck him. I got what I needed. Did I just see someone then? No. Now, I'll tell you what. Trying to get the pocket watch this early is sketchy. I definitely heard a foot on metal then. And I saw two people moving behind me. Maybe I saw scavs moving? Could have been a scav I heard making footsteps on metal. Well, that's giving that away, isn't it? I wonder if this needs to be examined to use it. I don't know how many naked pistol people you see. I mean, that's kind of me, but like I brought loadout, I brought stuff. No, I don't think that was the friend. As it could have been. He came from like along the wall and then looped round. It's possible, but like it's different in dorms. Like I took the chance of him being friendly by going out because I had to. I didn't have much of a choice because I had to do a weird jump. I had to do a weird jump to get out of there anyway. Toz. These fucking hatchet runners. It's 50k. Nice. Don't need that anymore. Well, I might actually. Whatever. I'll ditch the machinery key after I get out of here successfully, in case I need to use it again. There's definitely someone on the outside of that wall. There's a slim chance he knows what I did then by where I ran, and he runs along here to cut me off. Which would be a pretty fucking baller play. I don't think this extract is up. Should have painkiller before I did that run. Timepiece to leave. Right, the guy in the dorms hit me in the stomach briefly. Be a little annoyed if I run into someone here. Check this office here, actually. There's some good loot in there. The better way to cross this is to walk along that thing, jump there, and then jump over, instead of having to come out to this middle. If I started on that side too. A dead person in the road. No, it's just some trash, okay. Awesome. Is this the Golden Swag office? That little room behind me, yeah, where you put the Zippo? Yes, in that little section there, yeah. Alright, now we don't need the... Oh, no, we do still need the unknown key. We don't need the machinery key. Oh, right, yeah, I shot him and then didn't take his tags. Yes, I did do that. Right home. Annoyingly, we would almost be at the flea market, probably after handing this quest in, but we've got another 10 levels to go. No, 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 oh. Righto. Cool. Neutralize scavs on woods. Delivery from the past. Thankfully, I have this key. Because that could be another bottleneck, but I do have the director's office key. So that's cool. I would love to know if right as I leave.
Do you know
I
what
was
you
thinking
also
of
have? Beans.
I was thinking of finishing up on that one because it's getting late. But we've got to do a bean. Got to finish up with a bean for the day. Annex, thank you. It's very generous of you. I appreciate it. Let's see what we can get on the way out here. All right, back tomorrow. Now tomorrow, no, tomorrow will actually be a full day. Originally, it was going to maybe be short because I'm doing a movie night tomorrow. My state has finally come out. Well, not finally. We were on lockdown for the last 4 days, and the government has decided we are out of lockdown. Have to wear masks outside and be cautious and all, but we're out of lockdown. So I'll be going to a friend's house tomorrow to watch a movie. We're going to watch the new Tomorrow War with Chris Pratt, which I'm excited about. But originally it was going to be the afternoon. Now it's going to be the evening. So tomorrow's stream can happen as normal, and we'll probably go to normal time about now. So we'll be doing that, which is good because my PMC is way low on energy here, so we can regen overnight. You just booked your first vaccine shot Wednesday. Nice. I just got my first Pfizer. My arm is pretty much, yeah, almost back to normal. Tomorrow it'll be back to normal, I reckon. And my next one is up on the 23rd. So yeah, it looks good. I like the trailer. So, all right, let's do a gross bean on the way out here. Let's get it. Oh, cameras are hard. There we go. Oh, Tutti Frutti or Stinky Socks. That's one we don't get that often. All right. I could go for a Tutti Frutti. I'm almost certainly not getting a Tutti Frutti. But hey, thank you, Annex, for the gross beans. And let's see how this goes. Tutti Frutti. Not bad. Not like, I wouldn't say delicious, but I guess by comparison. Thank you for hanging out, folks. Let's see who's streaming Tarkov. Let's find a cool person playing the spiciest game there is. What the? Is that really how many keys and shit Critical has? Wow. Let's see. Who do we want to raid? The thumbnail looks like Critical Stash is like bonkers. Wow, he has a lot of keys. Must have been farming. He's 1.6 million. Yeah, I mean, Critical's a very good player. So if you're hanging out and want to watch some more Tarkov, let's go raid Critical, because you can learn a lot from him. I mean, he's also just like very raw, good FPS skill. But he's a Perth boy like me, and he looks like he's doing real good at the wipe so far. He's level 18 apparently. So yeah, I also want to go learn from him. So let's go say hi to Crit, and I'll be back tomorrow, 8 p.m. Pacific. See you then. It'll convert if you want to convert to your local time. If you're not in the Pacific time zone, check the schedule below. That will convert to local time. Oh, that might not actually. No, that should still be accurate. That should still be accurate. You could also use the Twitch schedule thing. I guess they're kind of the same. Anyway, go say hi to Crit, and we'll see you tomorrow. More Tarkov, and we should hopefully get some quest progress now that we don't just have to hunt Salewas and spark plugs over and over. Yeah. Thank you for hanging out. Take care of yourselves, friends. We'll see you next time. Later.